welcome to the stream. The YouTube providers. I gotta turn down this music. I realized that. I apologize. And I guess it's pretty loud, huh? Okay, well, I'll deal with it. And TTS is there, Mix is there. I still gotta like spend a minute finding videos, chopping them up or something. But that's not what I want to do. I want to work on my game, I suppose. Although I'm obsessed with drawing at the moment, and I drew 2 portraits yesterday. You know, I spent what, I guess 6 hours drawing yesterday, which doesn't, it sounds like a lot, but it also isn't a lot. Maybe it was longer than 6 hours. I mean, I went anyway. My hand is killing me. Absolutely killing me. And I have to take a break. Hello, Multibit. Hello. It's good to see you, mate. Are you how you doing? Yeah, my hand is killing me, and I'm also questioning my decisions about my designing, questioning my designs. That's rough. There may be like solutions to this is cubism. To like make sure my hand doesn't hurt as much, you know. There are things like steady stroke. And there's things like just teaching myself to, you know, there are things like teaching myself well, whatever. There are things like teaching myself to be, you know, softer. Not, the problem is I'm like there's this thing called steady stroke. I'm pretty sure there is. At least there was in the last program that I used. There was like a stroke that you would, it would like help you, and you didn't have to press down. You didn't have to. The problem is that you're tensing up your hand to do the straight line. Edit shapes, calligraphy. That's cool. I never even looked at that. That's really cool. I'm pretty sure there's something though. Freehand path tool. Not that one. Dynamic brush. Do I have to use the tablet? Have you been working on your game at all, Multibit, or have you the Nerd Mansion, hello? Mass. Oh, I'm on the wrong layer. I think this is the tool, although Then you turn down the drag or something. Mass. I'm still having to press down too much, right? I need to change this brush so that I'm not pressing down as hard and all of that. Anyway, I'm gonna do all that later. Anyway, this is my hand solo. Pretty happy with him. And I have something to show you, Nerd Mansion. If you would like to spend 1,000... I did a playtest with a friend. It was a buggy mess. And so I'm working on fixing bugs this week. Well, that's good. That you found the bugs and everything, yeah. It sucks though, isn't it? You want everything to work. And then, yeah, you want everything to just work the first time. Yeah, well, I guess I will play this for you, Nerd Mansion.
This is Zeffy right here. Is that a Pokemon map?
I need more clips though, so I will be trying to clip you more and trying to clip Bim as well and other streamers I watch. Okay. What am I doing today? I need to... You know what? You're probably in an advert, aren't you? Nerd Mansion, and you didn't even see that. You didn't even see that. I'm working on the wormhole loading screen. Okay. I have like the visuals done. So we're going through a wormhole. And then I press this button. And we come into the level. And it's clean and it's looking good. This is way too big though now. But I need to have the ship move. And the light move and stuff like that. Ah, thanks, mate. More a bit. Yeah. Thank you, more a bit. I appreciate that. We're probably gonna have the light move in random directions. And we're also gonna have the ship needs to sort of move in random directions as well.
This is Zeffy right here. Is that a Pokemon map?
Yeah, I realized I played that for you, and then you weren't. you were in an advertisement, so. So I will. We can either shake the ship or shake the camera, right? We might as well shake the camera. That'll be fine. And I will add a script to this. It seems a bit adding scripts to everything feels a little It does feel a little bit I don't like it. I don't like adding scripts to literally everything. You know? I don't know why. Maybe I shouldn't be averse to that, but so I think I'm gonna just do it here. And we'll just shake the camera. I also need to play the engine sounds. Right? Just to shake the camera, I already have all the stuff to shake a camera. You just go... There's a thing here called decay and max offset and trauma power. And then camera controller. We have add trauma and shake. And I'm missing Y mod and Y mod. Y mod. So this will shake, and then I think I use a process to make it shake. And we should also do the same thing with the directional light, but it's affecting its rotation or something, right? So I could also add more. So I've got a physics process here, and it's gonna be some sort of shake. I think it's this one. Copy that. You don't have to use physics process, you can use process, I'm pretty sure, and it might be even a little bit better. Shake it real good. And what we do is just make sure we add some trauma every now and then. Well, we just remove the decay. You just how quickly the shaking stops. 0 to 1. Yeah, you just put that at 1 and then it will never stop, right? And then my trauma, you put your trauma at 1 or something, and it should just work. Oh, but that's shaking everything. Process. I'm already using a process. Oh, didn't realize that. I thought I was using something else. Okay. Shaking. I realized that I should be shaking the Y mod. Y mod. X mod. Oh, I see, because that's a very specific thing. Y mod max offset. Offset. X max offset Y. Amount. I have a feeling this isn't going to work properly. Position X. position Y. I have a feeling that doesn't work correctly. Maybe it does, we'll see. I don't see any shake. Right. No play, no game. SpecNet, hello. Oh, there we go, we're shaking now. But we're decaying. Ah. Is that how that works? Sad second. Hello, SpecNet. Mate, I'm struggling at the moment, SpecNet. No, that's wrong. Okay, that's clearly too much trauma. I think I just gave that was hot. Okay, there we go. A little bit of shaking, but there's a little bit too much shaking. I'm sure that my hand is killing me. Oh, I guess I drew for like 6 to 8 hours yesterday, something, probably.
This is Zeffy
It
right
didn't
here.
even feel that long.
Is that a Pokemon map?
Yeah, I'm struggling my hand. My hand is killing me. My whole arm is, yeah. My forearms and shit. So I have to take a break from drawing, unfortunately. Working too hard. And I learned that the hard way. If my hand starts to hurt, stop, yeah. Fuck. And they've got as bad as you, just my whole hand. Yeah, I guess I have to take a break. The problem I'm having is like I'm trying to draw these straight lines, and then I'm tensing up, and I need to stop tensing up. I need to like hold the brush. You know how you watch like an actual artist and they hold the brush from the little tip like this? Like they do, they hold it from the very tip, and then it's just like very gentle strokes and stuff. That's what I need to start doing, and I need to like barely hold. I need to be like barely holding the pen, and I need to grab this thing, and I need to make a copy of this. Because this is the brush I'm using. What I need to do is save new brush set. Gentle. And then I need to find it. This one. Add to my favorites. And then what I need to do to this brush is make it so I barely need to press down. Like, I don't have to press down at all. Like, it's super sensitive. Yeah, like, it should be more like this. Okay, that's a lot better. And then I was also thinking about this. There's something here. Multi-brush tool. There's like a way you can do a steady stroke. It tends up doing precise lines, yeah. But I also rarely do precision details. I'm messy. Yeah, well, this has to be precision, unfortunately. Yeah. Dynamic brush. See, I was looking at this one, and I think that does do a steady line, like it helps you steady, but I don't think so, because it says... I wish there was some... Dynamic brush tool, help. Dynamic brush. Add a custom smoothing dynamics to your brush. This will give similar smoothing overall. Smoothing results as a normal freehand brush. There are a couple of options you can change. Mass. Average your movement to make it appear smoother. Higher values will make your brush move slower. Ooh, drag. A rubber band effect that will help your lines come back to your cursor. Lower values will make this more extreme. Oh, drawing. Is that code or an animation? F flat. You draw the way you know how. Your art is hard. No. I'm having trouble at the moment. My hand hurts too much, you know. So this needs to be higher and this needs to be lower. It definitely did something. It's like making squiggly lines when I'm not telling it to. Interesting. Oh, there we go. That's what... There, yeah. You see that? I'm barely pressing down. Okay, there we go. Okay, there. Okay, I'm glad I found it. I'm glad I found that. Okay, cool. No, there's nothing. Okay, so that's all fine. We have the shake now, right? I have the shake. Yeah, we have some shake on the ship. I also want to shake the rotation of the... Or shake the rotation of this directional light, which might... I don't know. Is that gonna... How's that gonna look? I haven't even tried anything like this before, but... What if I just literally copy this and we go directional light, rotation, and this should be in radians, And I think this number should actually work with radians. Like with 0 to 1, that should actually be shake is perfect. You feel me? Nice. Okay, yeah. You see how that's like shaking and that's like flashing and stuff? That's pretty cool. I need it to be a little bit more extreme though. If I add a Z to it as well. Yeah, I need, and then we change the initial. How do I do this? I think I look here. I want to change the initial light direction. To be, yeah, like that. I guess it zeroes out and then...
The Nerd Mansion is the game dev lord.
Oh
the
my
Nerd
God.
Mansion never stops. The Nerd Mansion
my
codes.
God.
The Nerd Mansion dreams. The Nerd
Why
Mansion
did I
breathes
add
code.
this?
The Nerd Mansion is everywhere. The Nerd Mansion in your console. The Nerd Mansion in your games. The Nerd Mansion in your mind. The Nerd Mansion. The Nerd Mansion. The Nerd Mansion. The Nerd Mansion is watching. The Nerd Mansion is creating. The Nerd Mansion is always there. He never stops. He never sleeps. He never blinks. The Nerd Mansion is coding.
-2 to 0. Don't forget this is in radians. What is minus what is minus? See, this is what AI might like, this sort of thing. Asking AI what minus 70 degrees is in... I don't need to ask AI, I can just type it into Google, can't I? Minus 68 degrees in radians. Minus 1.2. Try that then. Yeah, it doesn't look right. Is it this? That I need to change? This might have to be -1 here. +1? Okay, let's think about this a little bit more. So my rotation is currently at... Oh my God. I don't hear it. Is it playing?
Directional light
there it is.
3D. X rotation. Y rotation. Z rotation. Radius. Directional light 3D. X rotation. Y rotation. Z rotation.
There's no radius involved, mate.
Directional light 3D.
There's no
It
radius.
rotates. It spins. X rotation. Y rotation. Z rotation. Radius controls the power. Radius controls the reach. Radius is everything. X rotation.
I think it would be max offset plus minus 1.2. I think that's what it would be. No. Minus 1.2. Why don't you use rotation degree? True. Why don't I just do rotation degrees? And that's what I want, right? I want it to look like that, but then I want it to shake. So let's just times by amount. Okay, so why is that happening? Amount is power, trauma, trauma. And that would be, that's probably like going under, so you probably want to do like min, max, and make sure that's always 1.0 at least. Okay, I guess that doesn't work. Plus 1.0. Oh. I feel like it's not moving at all now. Number of times you can get here. Does the times make the shake happen? Yes. Okay. Okay. It's the times that makes the shake happen. I think I want that to be a little bit less extreme. There you go. And now there's like some flickering light. I'm worried that these need to be like a similar thing now. Let's just see what happens. That's pretty cool. This man is a code and modeling master, animation. I hate that everything I am not. Oh. I appreciate that. I still feel... Yeah, thank you. I'll just take the compliment. But I was thinking about how, you know, I don't want to do this. I don't want to code. I have to code, but I don't enjoy it. You know, doing art. Once I started again drawing and painting, I realized that I'm enjoying that more than anything else. Yeah. Especially now, like, I feel like I've got a style that I'm developing. Like, my own style. Yeah. Like, making the actual game is becoming boring. He's quitting game dev. Unfortunately, I don't think my art style fits your game, but your games. But I was thinking about this the other day. It's like I could probably redo Snock. You know, because I did that piece. I did Snock, but I realized he shouldn't look like that. He should be looking. He should be anime or comic book or whatever. Really, it's not. I think your game is an anime game. The art you need anime art, right? Yeah. So, but I don't enjoy doing anime. So, anime-ish, yeah. But like, these like landscapes. This was a lot of fun, and this is still anime, right? This is still anime. This landscape. You see this in anime a lot. Like you have blocks of colors. Anyway. So I've done the shaking. Now I need some sound. So first I need to turn on the engine sound. Can I like hack into and do you think I could hack? Because I will probably have to instantiate this player heavy fighter anyway, right? Because I will have to know what ship is the player currently using, and I will have to instantiate it into the game. While I am a heavy partaker of anime, I prefer more realistic style when doing my work. I started from anime though. Yeah. Oh, and SpecNet, Nerd Mansion was actually talking about he needs like art for his adverts, right? But I don't know if it suits it really, but nailing the landscapes. You sure? I need 5 different 582. SpecNet is Ant, yeah. From the Discord. Oh, thank you. It's very kind. Oh, this is looking great as well. Are you going to continue this? I can see the gesture work, like the way you did this. And then you changed it, you exaggerated it. Oh yeah, you exaggerated it a lot there. Oh, you practiced like this, yeah. Like, oh, which one am I gonna choose? And you chose this one. And you're like, oh, I don't like that pose. I like this pose. I like this pose. Yeah, making it more exaggerative every time. Your art is legendary, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it needs to be anime stuff, I realise. The Nerd Mansion. So yeah, what I need to do is I need to no, I'm gonna need to instantiate the ship, right? Anyway, so the game will tell the loading screen what ship to the game mode, right? When the game mode will launch this scene, and when it launches this scene, it will tell you what ship. It will give you some character data, and this will be used, and this will equal null by default, but this will be set the game singleton, or be a value gotten from the game singleton. This is the in order to instantiate correct ship. And then yeah, it'll just be ship 0, I guess. I'm working on it currently, but you're too distracting. Am I? And Dogferman, hello. How you doing? I'm making a space game at the moment. How about you? Are you working in Godot or anything? Not blah blah blah. So when we... So this is also, right? You have to request the load from... Because I imagine I switched to this scene, right? I switched to this scene, right? I don't like instantiate the scene inside my game scene. I straight up, so I can get clear all the memory and stuff from the, right? That's important to do, is to clear the memory and you don't want to keep your scenes around hanging out trying to get into game dev. Awesome, man. I don't know if Godot is... Well, it depends on how good... Depends on programming, I suppose, if you're willing to learn programming. Doesn't it? On which engine you want to choose. But some people use Unreal and they don't even program. They just use blueprints or whatever. Ooh. It's 2 AM and I really don't want to finish this building for Epic Wings Ray. I'm stalling. I know the feeling for sure. But yeah, I'll see you later, mate. Thanks for hanging out. I'm glad you came because you got to see the clip. Request load. Yeah. You will get this value from the game singleton 2. So this will become...
This is Zeffy right here. Is that a Pokemon map?
CCP. That was awesome, yeah. CCP. The Communist Party of China? Chinese Communist Party. right? Chinese conference value. Request load. Scene. Scene name. I guess, yeah, you do this. And you just do this. You just do this. Request load. And then put that there. He programs in anti-freedom. I'll spec that. See you later, mate. C, C++. Mate. One day. Those are the good ones, aren't they? One day I wish to learn those languages for sure. I feel like those are the good ones. Those are the ones you want to learn. I think they're the fastest ones. But they're probably a lot harder than Python or whatever, GDScript. You can use C# in Godot, by the way. Alright, so... What was I doing? I was saying, okay, we got our scene name, which is going to get... We grab that from the singleton. We grab the character data from the singleton as well. So we're actually going to delete this heavy fighter right here. Yeah, I'm going to delete it. So what you're going to do when you're on ready, you're going to set your travel speed to 0. You're going to set process to false. Then you're going to request the load. And the load will... And you will get the scene name and stuff from here, but we don't have to do that right now. Don't have to do that right now. It would be something like character data equals game dot ally. I thought I had something in there. Game dot heroes data, and then you put 0, and then you do like scene name equals game dot next level or something to load, something like that. But I don't want to do that right now. Do all of that later. But at least I know what how that's gonna work. And then so for now, actually, I'm gonna use some character data. This is gonna preload, I suppose, for now. Actually, I guess for now I'm gonna... Yeah, I'm gonna go character data. I'm gonna load. My resource, my character, my player medium fighter. I'm gonna copy that UID. Put that in there. What that will do is it will give me the correct character data to load. And then I'll make a function called load in character ship. And you should probably have like an input there, but whatever. And then I will use my character data to instantiate a ship. New ship is a spaceship body, and it equals character data ship data scene ship UID instantiate. So how that works? I think so. No. I think you load it. Do you load it? I think you might load it. I can't remember how it works. I think somehow, yeah, you load it and then you instantiate it. It's still saying that. And then we new ship dot global position equals loading screen this thing, which actually should probably be named differently. Should probably be called like 3D like ship node or something like that. My flash fade, my camera pivot, I'm gonna unique my directional light. I'm gonna unique this, I'm gonna unique just in case I move things around again. Ship node control dot global position. Oh, first you need to add it. Ship node control at child ship. Okay, let's Overcane, hello mate. The source available online. The source. The source code for Godot? I've never looked at that, but yes. Right, it's like you can mess around the engine if you want. Some people even use C++ with Godot. I've seen that. I did watch a video about it. You can like for my project. No, you can't have my project. Can't have my project. Okay. Why didn't that work? I also didn't get an error. Come on, RJ, just give us the code. Why didn't that work? Let's have a think. Because I didn't load in character ship. Okay, that works. He's a little bit small, but that's fine. And then I need to I need to access the engine sounds. I need to access the engine sounds in the... I could hack my way in. To the character engine sounds. I could hack my way in, or I could do it properly. I think I will hack my way in. What are you gonna do now, Gosling Games? Mr. Goslin? What are you doing? What are you doing now? What's the plan? You did mention Unreal Engine. But maybe you should stick with Game Maker since you have experience. I don't know. Do you know Brent Brother? Do you know Brent Brother on Twitch? He makes some really amazing Game Maker games. There's some really visually amazing ones as well, but he never published them. Like, he made this like Hyperlight Drifter thing. I'll wait till Aqua Dream became a worldwide success. Might start one last small project in Game Maker since I bought the 120 USD license. Yeah. All right. Aqua Dream 2. I've loaded in the character ship. We need to hack into the character ship and find his engine and start it up. Start up your engines without initializing him. Yeah. Yeah, because I have like a special thing here that makes sure that I can do whatever I want. I don't have to... Which was a good idea, but also a bad idea at the same time, because now I can't access these things. Although, I'm pretty sure I don't even control the engine sound. The engine sound controls itself. It does, yeah, I forgot about that. The engine sound does control itself. Like, it just does it. Doesn't it? It just does it. So all I need to do is turn up the sound. So literally all I do is I go to my new ship and I say throttle forward % equals 1.0 and it should just work. I hear nothing. Oh, I'll tell you why I hear nothing, because I don't have sound. Audio listener 3D. That's why I don't hear anything. I still don't hear anything. Do I? No, I don't hear anything. Oh, current. How about that? I think I hear... I might hear some... No, I don't hear anything. I don't hear anything. Okay. Engine sound. Parent ship if owner. Parent ship owner. Blah 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 blah. If parent ship bus body, so we're not doing that. We're going else. Default sound playing it was false. Default sound playing it was true. Blah blah blah. So we should hear the default sound. Max distance. I don't want to mess with that. Because it'll mess with the... I could just, like I said, I could definitely hack my way in. Definitely. I could hack my way in here. It's ugly though. I just need to find this engine sounds node. It's relatively easy to do. Yeah, I guess I will hack in. Will your loading screen have a minimum loading time? Yeah, it does, yeah. Like 3 seconds. So you have to watch the animation. Right, you can't skip it. But yeah, I don't have the money now to buy a new PC. But when I will start using UE5. I'm also gonna have, on this loading screen, this is where you choose your upgrades between Bowel. So, you know, I'm gonna have, have a continue button here eventually, but there's also gonna be like UI involved. So, you know, I was talking about it's a roguelike, right? What? Why are you like this? Anyway, you know, label. Choose a buff, you know? You do that here. Choose a buff between levels. Oh. But obviously, yeah. I need to hack my way. We go to for child in new ship in functions. Get all children new ship. No, good man. That wasn't very scary. It's good that it's like an artificial loading time that doesn't really waste your time. for child in function scale children, new child, if child is, so there's probably like two, and then I can get whatever I want, right? So variable, I probably want the engine sound effects, engine sounds. That's all I want for now. If child is engine sounds, then engine sound effects equals child. And then engine sound effects. Now I can do whatever I want. Go to my low loop and I can start I can play you. And I can force the issue. Engine low loop, high loop. Engine mid loop. I don't hear nothing. I don't hear nothing. Why don't I look at the remote, like, instead of looking, instead of guessing it like an idiot? Why don't I look at the remote right now? Engine effects. Engine sounds. My mid loop is not playing. Yeah, I know exactly why. Engine sound effects. Step process false. I hear nothing. You're now playing though. You're now playing. Cool. If I increase your max distance. If I increase your volume. I hear nothing. You have an audio listener. Is it because it's in a sub viewport? You know what it might be. Audio listener. I don't hear it. I hear it. Okay. Engine sound effects, engine low loop. You know what? Let's be vaguely efficient. Engine sounds array equals this. Oh, equals this. Oh my god. How? Look at this efficiency right here. I'm so efficient. Oh my god. Wow. This is a audio player 3D in engine sounds. And engine sounds volume dB, sorry, sound volume dB equals 0. Just try that first. Sound unit size equals like 50. Sound max distance equals like 2000. Alright, let's see. Okay, I hear it. I can never work out what the sound should, like, okay. Like how loud it should be. Right, that's difficult for me to judge. Okay. I got my headphones in. If I listen to some music or something at max volume right now, that's what we need to balance against. We need to balance for max volume. It can't be chill music, it has to be like this. Okay, that's how loud that is. It needs to be a little bit quieter than that. To be honest, that's good. Right. That's obviously a bit louder, but this is meant to be a background sound anyway. So that's fine, I think. Okay. I wish I could listen to that music, but I get copyrighted. There's a definite advantage to streaming on Kick or something instead of YouTube, is that I wouldn't need to worry about that. For sound audio stream player in engine sounds. Okay, I did that. That sounded good to me. I could put them at different volumes and things, which you probably should do, but. And actually, I think I do want the rocket loop as well. Yeah. You can barely hear it, but. We also need a sound effect of like the actual wormhole needs to make a sound effect, right? So now the ship makes a sound effect, but the wormhole needs to make a sound effect, like some sort of like, it needs to be a loop, and it needs to I need this sound effect right here. Farscape. Warp jumping. Whatever that is. Farscape. Wormhole. Whoa. I didn't know it got... I never got that far in Farscape. Look at this shit. It's crazy. Well, I don't know. I need to find a sound effect either way. So I don't know what it should sound like, but I need to find a sound effect for the wormhole. So some sort of, like, I know in my head what it should sound like, and this is where maybe learning how to make sound effects would be good, like learning something, but it's also like a waste of time. Like, my time is limited, so I know exactly. It would be like be like a wind, wouldn't it? It'd be like a sci-fi wind. Yeah, like a sci-fi wind. I don't know what that means. It'd be like a distorted wind effect. Yeah. Distorted wind. So if you look on free sound. Distorted wind. Weird distorted voice. Anything you see like that, I don't want to look at that. You know what? Something like that is pretty cool. Yeah, fire. Fire. Yeah, I see that. Transformed wind chimes. Pluto, Gregorian wind. Continuous high wind loop. Mate. Adjutation, that's fine. That's pretty good. That's pretty good right there, actually. That's not too bad. Not too bad. Put that in miscellaneous sounds. But I will see if I can find some other ones. No sounds. Storm distortion. Where was I just then? Continuous high wind. Wind blowing through tree. Strong wind blowing through trees. Slow howling wind. Strange wind. Strong wind against frame house. Oh, that was this one. Strong wind. LG wind. Storm distortion. Oh, this is really good as well. Yeah. Tributation, that's fine. Atmospheres and soundscapes. Space pad. Well, this is good. Non-commercial. 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 Damn it. He's doing a lot of non-commercial. It's annoying. Blustery showers. Wind and drain. That's also really good. It's also really good. Sampling, if you're free to sample mashup. Pretty. Yeah, that's. Yeah. Seems fine. Mad flanger. Oh god. Air tank noise, compression air, bass rumble. Florence, massive synthesizer feedback. Maybe I should just go with the first choice I found there, which was pretty good, actually. Sort by date modified. Date, so I know which one it was. Date modified. Royal Cavern Wind. That's good. That's also good, but they both need looping, unfortunately. Yeah, I don't want that one anymore, actually. I want either this one or this one. I want this one. Or this one. I think I like this one the most. Alright, let's get to work on this and see if I can get it to loop. I'm not the greatest at doing this, but I'm okay. I can do it eventually. But it takes me a minute. Right, I'll be right back though. I should probably get some more coffee. So here's an ad break for Twitch. I will be right back. Right. Mate, I can't believe I can't do any. I might be able to do some drawing today. It's that my hand's actually feeling a bit better. It still hurts. Maybe just like a couple hours or something. I probably need to take more breaks. That's what it is. I bet that's a big reason. Take more breaks. Add a stereo sound effect. I'm gonna try this first. I'm gonna just grab like, I'm gonna even leave this 2 seconds. Well, waste. Leave that. So that's at 11 seconds there. Well, that's not seconds, is it? It's like tempo or something. This isn't seconds up here. This is like beats, or I don't know what that means, but it's something like that. I'm gonna copy that. No, I'm gonna cut that, right? Put that there. I'm gonna cut this. Same amount of time here. Let me stick that up front. And they should loop in some way, right? Am I crazy? Maybe I'm crazy. Wait, have I done that wrong? Oh, it should just be like that, right? See, it should just be... That should now loop. It does loop. It's definitely like an up and downness to it, though. Yeah. Don't know how I'd solve that. Maybe actually make this quieter, so there's less. Like do this. Try to noise normalize. Noise normalize. That's probably a term. Definitely something. I don't know. I guess that should go all the way up so that matches like that. Yeah. Yeah, that's better. Alright, I think that's good. Export, that was relatively easy. Loop that, wasn't it? Looped. Why did it do that? What did I just do? That's strange. Oh, did I add it in? Oh, did I do it? Put it straight in here? Oh, I guess I did. Did I? Yeah, I did. Okay, that's fine. I'm going to add a audio. Like, it could just be an audio stream. player. Right, it doesn't need to be 3D. I'm gonna put this on sound effects or ambience, I guess. Maybe it's ambience. Maybe. I'm gonna put autoplay, and let's just see what it sounds like. Probably a bit too loud. Still too loud. I didn't save. There's a lot of ambience and sound going on now, right? Oh, but it doesn't loop. Let's actually make that -8. And then doesn't loop. I'm actually gonna bring up this sound effect to -6. And I'm gonna bring down the engine sounds to -6 because I think I want to hear this more than I want to hear the engine sounds. Yeah. Yeah. I hope that just sound doesn't like trigger some people though. I know some people have like audio triggers. Like some sounds they really don't like. So, and that sounds like a sound that might annoy people. I'm not sure. But I like it, so hopefully it doesn't. It's because there's like popping and noise. There's popping involved, isn't there? So I worry about that popping sound. I will put this into sound effects though, I think. Okay. Can I give the light a color? Probably, right? I can give the light a color. Let's give it a pink color to represent the... Huh. Give it more energy. There you go. Hmm. I'm going to size in the degrees, increasing this from shadows with softer and great differences. I just wonder if I can make the shadows darker and stuff. Blurs the edges of shadows. Normal bias. I don't know. Doesn't look any different to be honest. 0.1. Put this at 3. That's probably going to be fine. Then we need a sound effect for when I do this. I mean, it's almost good enough like that, but there needs to be something when I press that button. So this is the wormhole sound player. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to probably lower this sound. Which we could mess with the pitch or something to make it sound different. Instead of... If I mess with the pitch... Instead... Wormhole exit tween property. It's wormhole sound player. Oh, I already put it in. Let's make that a unique name in case I move it around. It's a good chance I do move it around. Okay. Tween property wormhole sound player. We're gonna do pitch scale. I just want to see what happens. Pitch scale. Well, if I put you up to 2 over the course of 1 second. That did work. It worked. It worked. What we'll do... I kind of want it to pitch up and then pitch down at the very last second. Right? I never... Yeah, I don't know. That's a lot to ask for, isn't it? Let's just add a sound. Kazoom. Kazoom. Boom. Let's see. Ooh, I think I already have that one as well. Didn't I put that somewhere? This one. Let's put that in. But that is like 0. Sound effects. Put this here. Does that work? Oh, it does. Oh. I guess you play that from the start. Wormhole, sound player, 2, play. That's quite a loud, a long sound effect though. So I worry that. Actually, it wasn't too bad, was it? Wasn't too bad. You know what we'll do though? We'll go 3. And I will tween my property on my sound player 2, my volume dB. We'll go to -12. And then it should hopefully sound a bit better. Yeah, I think I like that. I think I like that. Yeah, I gotta sort out the sound effect here. I need to write that down. So max polyphony. Oh, I was gonna read or watch a video about max polyphony on Godot. Max polyphony Godot. It's great. 3D audio with Godot. Oh, max polyphony, max polyphony. Max polyphony. Max polyphony. Okay, interesting. There might be a tutorial on Google. There doesn't seem to be any videos about it. I suppose Leon is here and he knows the tutorial I need. How to play polyphonic audio through code. Hi again, this is a simple question, but I haven't been able to find a single tutorial. I've used audio stream polyphonic. From all the tutorials assumed for Godot 3. The visual source should have tracks variable that doesn't in Godot 4, not even if try to access it through GScript. If someone could let me know how that works, I'd appreciate a ton. When I try to play a new set sound through the same source, I'm technically swapping out the stream, cutting the sound prematurely, even if the max polyphony profit is increased above 1. Assume that the variable is only considered when you play the same stream multiple times in the same source. Yeah, that's what we want. I don't want to change my stream. Audio stream playback polyphonic. Play stream from offset. Playback type. Or play an audio stream. This ID becomes invalid when the stream ends. Is streaming. See, audio stream playback. Playback instance for audio stream polyphonic. After setting the stream property of audio stream player 3D. The playback instance can be obtained by calling audio stream get stream playback. Get stream playback or get stream playback methods. Set stream volume. Get stream volume. Play stream. Interesting. So what am I looking at doing right now? I'm trying to fix the sounds of the weapon when you fire a weapon. I only want the one. We can get rid of this now. Simple audio player. Simple randomized audio. We're not using it anymore. Fire weapon. Here we are. Play random sound. Instead of playing random sound, you play stream. Stream. Get stream playback. Set sample. Get loop count is playing mix audio. Stream playback. Returns the position. Audio stream playback. Returns the audio stream object associated with this audio stream player. Q is audio. It just say Q audio right there, which is what we want. It says in play Q audio, whatever. That was strange. I logged off chat for a second there. Oh well. What was I just looking at? Get stream playback. Audio stream playback. Can play, loop, or pause, scroll through the audio. See audio stream. Get loop count. Get playback position mix. I've read this method to customize how the audio stream is mixed. This method is called even the playback not active. Not useful. Seek parameter. Get sample playback. This may be changed or removed in the future. Returns a sample playback associated with the stream playback. Meta class. Start. Seek. Mix audio. Mixes up the two frames of audio from stream from current position at rate scale, advancing the stream, returns a packed array which each element holds the left and right channel. Return fewer frames than requested. What does that mean? Get sample playback. Okay. What are you looking for? I'm trying to use max polyphony. Audio stream polyphonic is associated with playback instance for audio stream polyphonic. Playback instance for audio stream polyphonic after setting the stream property of the audio stream player 2D or audio stream 3D. The playback instance can be obtained by calling audio stream player get stream playback. right? Okay. We get this and we play stream. Play stream. Get stream playback. Play stream. It doesn't exist. At least it doesn't exist in the autocomplete, but some things don't autocomplete, do they? Is playing, mix audio, set sample, start from position. Starts the stream from given position in seconds. Maybe I want to do that. Maybe that's what I want to do. Start 0.0. I wonder what's going to happen. Oh, I don't want to do that anymore. Well, I'll keep it around, I suppose, just in case I do change my mind. Also, what are we running? We're running benchmarking system. Let's change that to scenes, battle scenes, test system 1. Oh, that's wrong. Cannot call method start on null value. Interesting. Let's do some more research before. I feel like I'm jumping ahead, aren't I? I should have read that thing right there. How to play polyphonic audio, 2023. Are you following this manual? Okay, let's open that up. It doesn't seem that straightforward to me. That's sort of why I posted this, to see if someone explained. Like I wanted polyphony, is to order multiple sounds and plus animation. I think you overcomplicate. If you play different sounds from different audio stream players, the engine will merge the sounds automatically. The polyphony sounds interference is for something like making a tracker that plays the same sound at different pitches, or sounds that may have a complex source like friction sounds, vehicle sounds, machinery sounds. If we're just playing 2 different sounds at different times, there's nothing. Blah, blah, blah. Hello. Maybe we're quitting the topic, but I'm after a lot of research, this solution I implemented to play multiple audios in parallel. Here we go. Declare the audio player private. Oh, this is in C#. I'm gonna. Is it? I don't know. New stream player 2D. Buses sound effects. Max quality 20. Audio stream player stream equals new polyphonic stream. Oh. That's interesting. Add it to the scene. Now use audio stream player 2D. Once you assign it to the so you can assign it. I need to log in to do that. But this guy seems to know what to do. Now use audio stream per 2D once you can assign it to the playback polyphonic. And the first sound is not bugged or triggers no exception. Then in your play method, you just need to get your audio stream resource and play it. Okay. Quite complicated, but I think I can work it out. So in the setup, first we have to set it up. So where do I do that? How do I set up my randomized audio player? Somewhere here. No, not there. I must set it up in somewhere else, which is inefficient. I set it up here, don't I? Okay. Oh, it's got randomized sounds though. This makes my things complicated. Sound is randomized. Right, you're just gonna pick a random sound. Okay. So actually I want to be in here. Right, I want to be here. And play random sound. Ooh. My stream should equal this. New. Thing is, this is going to happen every single time, and we don't need it to happen every single time, do we? Let's go up here. Stream equals new audio. Well, it's different in C#, I guess. Audio stream polyphonic dot new, like that. Okay. And we add it to the scene. Now you can assign it with play. Now use the audio stream player 2D once, so you can assign it to the polyphonic. Play the polyphonic. Playing it without audio stream for later. Polyphonic assignment without errors. You have to like play it as some. That's weird. Like play it. Okay. Volume dB equals -80. And then you have to play it. Play. Then I'm going to put my volume. Well, no, it'll be set later, won't it? I have to play it for some reason. I use audio stream player once, so you can assign it to the polyphonic playback, and the first sound it's not bugged. Interesting. And then we grab our resource. So that would be variable SFX audio stream, and then variable playback equals audio. What are you doing there? Audio stream playback polyphonic. Did you set it somewhere? What is this? Audio. Okay. See, C# is different, isn't it? So I've got to work out. It's actually, there's a different syntax about it. Which I've said I've never used it before, so in Godot at least. Oh, I bet I used it a tiny bit in Unity, but I've forgotten everything. But yeah. This means something different. This you'd write this differently in. You'd write this differently. You'd go. I think you go self get audio stream playback. Audio stream. Get stream playback. This returns my polyphonic stream. Maybe. Inherited by audio stream playback polyphonic. Let me just copy this in here. I'm stressed out. I'm really stressed out right now. Trying to do something new. I'm really fucking stressed out. Okay. SFX, your resource, that's what I did. Playback. Get stream playback. Yeah, get stream playback. What's this though? Why is that there? Maybe it's fine. Maybe it's fine. Playback. I'm hoping that this is an audio stream polyphonic playback polyphonic. That's what we're hoping, right? I think that's what that means. Is that we're typing it in some way? Anyone know C# in the chat? Playback. Play stream. We're gonna play our SFX from offset. No, it's fine. It can be 0, 0, 0, 0. We wanna variable these guys, I guess. So volume dB, new volume dB, new pitch scale. What's this? What is this? Playback type, audio server playback type. What's that mean? No. Well, he didn't do any of that right there. He just did. Oh, SFX. He put he put the volume, then he put the pitch, right? Then he put 0, which is default, I guess. Then he put the string, the bus, which is up here. Right, let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Mate, I hope it works. Oh, it's upset by kind of cool method play stream on null value. Really? good this is. You know what? First, let's just see if this goes through, right? But we never initialize. We never initialize. We never initialize it. I guess I will function ready. Since it never initialized. Did this stream? It was empty. Well, something happened. Something happened. Okay. 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 I got something to happen. I want to see. What was it? God damn it. Can you please autocomplete? It's decided it doesn't want to autocomplete anymore. Nice. Oh, because I know why it doesn't want to autocomplete. Audio. Audio. What was it? Who's this? I have a feeling it's something to do with playback type. Play. Max simple stream. I have a feeling. Yeah. Yeah. So why did it not? So that worked now. What other options was there? There was more options, wasn't there? No, that's it. Server, playback type. Play stream. So are you trying to play right now? Print play. When I press this. It is trying to play. And that's way too loud, by the way. There's something wrong with that. Maybe. So we are trying to play. Print SFX. We are trying to play. Look, it's trying to play the WAV. It is trying to play the WAV. I don't want to do this, but what if I times this by 1.5? Keep on pressing the wrong button. I don't hear it. Did I call? Maybe I didn't call it. Maybe I didn't call it in the weapon mount. Play random sound. I did. Yeah, I am calling it. It has play right there, and it has a sound. Max distance. Strange. I should be getting set up anyway, so it doesn't matter, but... Going dead. Can you hear it? I can't hear it. No, there's nothing. But the initial, like, right? You know, when you jump into the system, that's a randomized player, and that's working. So that's interesting. Right? One of them is working. Like, that's working right there. You hear that? That's working. Playing right there. That plays. But then the Can't hear the other stuff. I heard the one before. I thought it was way louder for you. The big explosion thing is because I turned up the volume of the initial sound. I'm trying to get the gun sound. Like this sound is good, right? That sound right there, that works. But the gun sound doesn't seem to work. It's possible it's just really quiet, and like using this polyphonic playback, you've got to do a bunch of like weird, like, because I'm halving the volume here because it's super loud otherwise. So it's possible that I need to adjust the sounds and things. Even that might be too loud. Actually, that sounds fine. Although I can't hear this anymore. Which sucks. But if I go all the way up to 1, then it will be too loud. Pretty sure. So why is it like in a weird... It's like working off a different system, isn't it? It's like a different... It's a different thing. Play stream. Playing an audio stream at given offset. 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 Oh, that's just the word when you... volume, pitch scale, playback type. Playback starts immediately. The return value is a unique integer ID that is associated to this playback stream, which can be used to control it. This ID becomes invalid when the stream ends if it does not loop. When the audio stream playback polyphonic is stopped, when the stop stream is called. This function returns invalid ID if the amount of streams currently playing equals polyphony. You need higher amount to raise this value. I guess I can raise the value, sure. But I don't think that's the problem. Set stream volume. Change the dB. Set stream pitch. I guess I have to rebalance my audio, perhaps. Let's just give that a go. It's possible that it is playing. So what I'm going to do is... I think I'm using pulse guns. Pulse size shot. So you want to make it so if you have 3 missile guns on the same ship, all shoot simultaneously, then the player should hear 3 random sounds. Before it was only 1. Yeah. Also, it's a matter of like saving nodes, right? Because I could easily just add a bunch of audio players, right? But the problem with that is each audio player is obviously processing the distances and everything, and there's obviously some overhead with it. I'm noticing a lot of overhead with it, so I need to reduce the amount of sometimes it's getting up to like 4 milliseconds just for the audio server. So I think that's got something to do with using 3D audio. So hopefully I want to play multiple sounds but use the same audio player. It might work out to be more efficient. It's possible it won't. Who knows? So I'm just going to adjust this bass dB here until I can hear it. I go to medium fighter. No, I need to go here and find out. Medium fighter is using pulse guns, yeah. So I go to audio, pulse shot, medium dB, 9 dB. I hear it now. Nope. What if I go to 90 dB? Nope, can't hear it. Okay. It's weird because it worked the first time with the interesting. Playback. I just want to look at that and see if that is definitely a polyphonic audio stream player. Yeah, it says right there it's an audio stream polyphonic player. You could try a different playback type. Say yeah, I don't know what that means, but we'll see what it. I have a feeling max sounds very scary. Maybe we can find out what these mean. Playback type. Playback type, experimental. This constant may be changed. Stream, this constant may be changed. Force the playback to consider the stream. This is no change. Force the playback to consider this sample. This can lower latency. Audio crackling. This constant may be changed. Max. So it sounds as if this doesn't matter. Like this is. Sounds as if that doesn't matter. So playback default. Except it does matter because that's clearly like ridiculously loud. Whereas if I put it on stream, it seems to work a little bit better. No, I have no solution, do I? I can't find a solution. Doesn't seem possible at the moment. Unless there's more resources online, right? I'm migrating to 4 notices audio for dialogue, set max polyphony. Did something else change? I'm playing. Sounds like declicking. Click sounds, specific reasons. Replicate. Audio stream playback polyphonic. We read this a bunch of times. How to play polyphonic. Oh, here we go. There's a video. Oh, it's from this guy as well.
What's up, guys? So in this video, I'm going to be showing you how to play polyphonic audio in Godot. So I'll be showing you a system which I typically use to play audio, and this is pretty efficient and also allows for easily changing audio resources, as you won't have to define the path inside your script anywhere, and you won't need to make any constants or preloads for any of your audio files, since they will be loaded into resources. Now, an explanation of what this system will do is we'll essentially add the functionality to play audio which overlaps, and you'll be able to define different tags. So instead of calling like play the specific sound effect file, you'll be able to just call play like a jump effect, and then the jump effect will point towards a resource key, and we'll just look up the audio stream for that key. Some benefits to this system are, one, if you have things like enemies, you'll be able to define an audio library and have the same keys, so basic things like a hit effect or maybe like apply damage or something like that, but you'll be able to define it inside an audio library. But for the actual stream that is playing, you'll be able to define that specifically inside of each instance separately outside of the base scene. Another benefit to using the system is you'll be able to play overlapping audio. Now, you may have noticed that if you use just a generic audio stream player 2D, you can only assign one audio stream as the stream property, and for this instance, I've loaded in my checkpoint sound effect, and then if we play the game, I'm just assigning play to my space key, but if you listen, it'll play the sound effect, but if we play it really quickly consecutively, it will cut itself off. So
Yeah.
when the new sound effect starts,
That's the problem.
You can override this with the max polyphony value inside of the audio stream player 2D. So if we set this to something like 10, and we try this again, the audio would now overlap. Now, the only problem with this is if you want different audio streams, you'd have to replace the...
But that doesn't happen. But that doesn't happen. But that doesn't work though, does it? Maybe it's a bug in Godot 4.4. It's possible, isn't it? How do we get this back to how it was a minute ago? Let's see. Volume dB equals this. Pitch scale equals this. Stream equals... Oh, you know what? It might be because I'm changing, I'm setting my scene every... You know what? I think it does work. You need to pick up one random sound when I initialize. Yeah. Actually, don't do that anymore. I think it does work, and I'm just an idiot. Because I'm changing the stream every time. I'm such an idiot. Okay, we're fine. I didn't need to do any of this bullshit. Stream equals random sounds, pick random. Don't need to do that. Don't need to do this. Don't need to do any of this. Do that. Then I'm going to, when I initialize, this is the thing, like sometimes I do want to ready that. Well, I guess, yeah, that should work still if you initialize, but you got to make sure that you initialize again in here. Like, like, yeah, somewhere here, doesn't matter where. Just go to randomized audio player and then initializing. It should be okay then. Oh, mate, all of that. To be fair though, what's this say? Yeah, okay. That's fair enough. That video looks interesting. I'm gonna watch that video. What was the problem? It was just me being an idiot, that's the problem. If random sounds size is greater than 0. You know, what I was doing was this. Every time I would play a random sound, I would stream random sounds, pick random, right? And so, of course, it's gonna reset the sound, right? It's gonna cut off the sound and it's gonna reset it. Of course, it's gonna do that. So it's just my error, user error. However, though, that video does look interesting.
The stream property, and this would obviously remove your checkpoint sound effect.
Can you hear
You
this?
have to play a different one. Now this system is obviously going to fix that, but to set it up, we're going to make a few basic classes. So I'm going to go into my scripts folder in the bottom, and I'm going to right click and create a new folder called my classes. And then inside of that folder, I'm going to right click and create a new script, and this script is going to be called.
Oh, that was ugly. Did you see him do that? Did you see this? I'm cringing. What the hell?
So I'm going to go into my scripts folder in the bottom, and I'm going to right click and create a new folder called my.
Oh my god, he put a space there. What?
My classes, and then inside of that folder, I'm going to right click and create a new script, and this script is going to be called soundeffect.gd, and we're going to extend the resource. So inside of the inherit.
Oh my god, and he's doing this thing as well. He's got a lowercase and a capital case. He has sound effects. Oh no. I guess, yeah, it's consistent. At least.
Resource. If you forget to do this, you can always open up the script and change the value right here, but just make sure you're extending
That's
resource.
funny.
And define the class name with class_name, and the value is going to be sound effect, and make sure to do capital case. And inside of here, we're just going to need two basic things. So we'll need a key for the sound effect at export var, and this will be called the tag, and we'll set it to a string. And again, this is what we're going to be using to identify what audio stream we're playing. And then for the actual audio stream, we simply type at export var, and this will be the stream. And the type.
I'm gonna start doing that as well, so I can piss people off.
On audio stream, and this is all we'll need for the sound effect class. So we can go ahead and save this, and then we're going to right click in the my classes folder once again, create a new script, same thing where we're inheriting from a resource, and the name of this script is going to be audio library. And an audio library, once we create it, is essentially going to be a collection of sound effects. And this is because statically typed dictionaries aren't yet supported in Godot. So if we created a new audio library and then we exported a dictionary of sound effects, we wouldn't be able to manually define, like, we want the keys to be strings and the values to be an audio stream. And this should be supported in future versions of Godot, but I'm on 4.2.1 currently, and we cannot do this. So the easy workaround, which saves the user a lot more time, is just to export a custom resource like this. And then this is essentially the key to the dictionary, and this is the value, but it's easier to kind of create entries to that dictionary on the fly. So instead of a dictionary, since we're using this as the entry in our audio library, we're just going to export a new variable, and this is going to be sound effects. And the type is going to be an array, and this is where we can statically type and make sure it's an array of sound effects. And I also forgot to define the class name at the top of the script, so just make sure you type class_name, and we're going to say audio library. Now when we save this, we can go into our file explorer. I've created a resources folder, but we're going to right click inside of that, create a new resource, and search for audio library. If we create a new audio library, give it an example name, and then when we open this inside of our inspector panel on the right hand side, we're going to have a list of sound effects. And when we click into this, we can add a new element, and in here we just define a new sound effect, and inside of here we can give it a tag. So in this case, we could say like this.
I feel like this resource system is awkward. What I hate. What I hate about it is like having to go through this file system to find the thing and then editing the thing here. It's just kind of awkward for me.
from the stream, we could quick load in the player jump.
But the
And now this is kind of the same
capitals
thing like I was
letters
talking
in the
about
file
with dictionary,
names could be a
except it's
problem,
all
yeah.
set through type, so we don't need to manually assign the stream value as the key. So I'm going to delete this custom resource that I've made, and we're going to finish out these methods inside of our audio library class. So inside of the script, we're going to need one method. We're going to call it function get audio stream, and we're going to require a tag inside of here. So we'll type underscore tag. The type will be a string, and then inside of here, the first thing we're going to do is define an index. We're going to set it to -1, and then we're going to check if our tag is valid. If it is, then we're going to loop through the sound effects. So say for sound in sound effects, and then we'll increase the index by 1. So say index plus equals 1, and then we'll check if our sound.tag is equal to our underscore tag. Then we will break, and then after we break, we will simply return sound effects, and the index will be index, and the value is going to be string. Now we also want to check else, so we're going to say else, which means that our tag is not valid. We are going to print error, and it will say no tag provided cannot get sound effects. And this would obviously mean that we do not have an audio stream to return, so if we get to this point, we're going to return null. And now that we have these two classes defined, we need to actually utilize them. So we're going to make a new scene at the top. It's going to be another node, and we're going to search for an audio stream.
I'm a little
And I'm gonna name this
confused, I
one
gotta be honest.
Polyphonic audio player. And we will save it inside of our scenes folder, and we're going to add a script.
Oh, the edit scene as table, yeah. Yeah, I could do that. Yeah. We could try that out today, actually. The GTA Vice City source
It's
code.
2025 and we got this video before GTA 6 and I'm also disappointed. Everyone loves GTA because you can do stuff you can't.
Okay. Are we just watching videos now? Is that what we're doing? I want to finish this.
And we're going to save it inside of our scripts folder. And
GTA source code. Can you actually... Is it actually... I read and comment the reverse engineered GTA Vice City. Oh, it's not the original. Recommend using Git before that. Because plugin can make it easier to mess stuff up. Or we can just back up. But no, you're probably right. But I Git intimidates. Git is more intimidating to me than like an add-on. Am I weird?
inside of here. So first off, we need to export a variable called
I'm
audio
intimidated by
library,
Git.
and the type will be our audio library class. We then need to call the ready function, so we'll say function underscore ready, and inside of here we simply want to define a new polyphonic audio player as the stream. So we're going to say stream equals audio stream polyphonic dot new, and next we want to set the polyphonic
That's
value
what
of
I was doing.
this new object. So in this case it defaults to 32, and that's
From my backups, you can't really easily compare changes between GitHubs. With Git you can. Yeah. It does look good.
usually fine, but we're going to make a new export variable. We're going to call it max polyphony, and it's going to be an int, and it will start at 32. And then we simply set stream dot polyphony equal to our max. Save that, and I guess this value is already defined, so we're going to say custom, and then we will set max polyphony to custom max polyphony. Now we can reset this value as this was just for demonstration purposes, but we will need a single method inside of this polyphonic audio player, and we're going to call this method play sound effect from library, and we will require a tag. Once again, we're going to say underscore tag, set this to a string, and
See, this could be a lot more efficient in terms of like nodes. If you can really have one node play multiple sounds, you could reduce the amount of nodes significantly, right? And I could literally have one audio player per ship, and I wouldn't need anything else. And you usually push changes to Git more often than you make backups.
and this method is going to return void. Now, first up, we would like to check if our tag is valid. If it is, then we can retrieve the audio stream, but we'd like to store it inside of a variable. So we're going to say var audio stream, and we'll set this equal to audio library dot get audio stream, and we will require our tag, which is right here. Next up, we need to check if our audio stream is already playing. If it is not playing, we need to start it. Otherwise, if we try to get the stream playback when it's not playing, it will return null and the game will crash. So we would like to check if not playing, then we're going to say self.play, and this will ensure that we're always playing audio. Next up, we need to store our stream playback, so we say var polyphonic stream playback, and we're going to set this one equal to self.get stream underscore playback. And the last thing we need to call inside of this method is simply the polyphonic stream playback, and inside of here we will call play underscore stream. And we need a value, which is the stream, which we've obtained up here, so we simply put audio stream inside of that function, and everything should work as intended. Now we can also add some quality of life feature here, so we're going to say else once again, and we will print on error, which is no tag provided, cannot play sound effect. And this is just for the user. Now, this is the last script that we'll need to define. So what we're going to do is create a few examples for this. So I'm going to go into my game world and I'm going to select the player, and we're going to add a child node to this player, and it's going to be our polyphonic audio player.tscn. And this is the scene that you'll want to instance if you would like to play overlapping audio or use audio libraries in this way. So once we've instanced this, all we do is go to the audio library property and we select a new audio library. And inside of our player sound effects, we can just add a ton of new sound effect entries, and we're going to drag in all of our sound effects. So I'm going to make a new sound effect called checkpoints, and I will load up my checkpoint sound. We're going to make another entry.
He was only making that resource because we didn't have types. But I have types now, so I wouldn't even need that resource. We could just drag in the resource.
We're going to call this one jump, and I will load up my jump sound, and we'll make one more here. I think I have a take damage. Yeah, so I have an enemy hit. So we're going to say take damage, and we will load up this enemy hit. Now, as you can see from this already, if we change the name or move any of our sound effects, they will still be valid as we are looking them up inside the resource. So this way you don't have to worry about going back into your player script and changing all your constants or preloads or whatever. And
Although that's nice. Well, you could just use a dictionary.
More efficient in my opinion. Now this will also play overlapping audio, obviously, like I said, and it won't be limited to just a single stream property, but you'll be able to play all of these sound effects at the same time, overlapping. So how do we actually play these sound effects? Well, I'm going to make a new script.
Although you could save that sound effect as a resource, which is nice.
The player, I'm going to put this in the scripts folder. So we're going to go into our scripts, and then we're going to go into our scene view, hold control, and drag in this polyphonic audio player. So then we now have a reference to it. And all we're going to do is say function underscore input event, and we're going to null out the event, but we're going to check if inputs class dot is action just pressed, and we're going to say play audio. Then we will simply call polyphonic audio player dot, and we got to remember the name of the function, which is play sound effect from library. And the sound effect we're going to play will just be a tag, which will be jump. And since I also have this object playing audio, I'm just going to delete this for now. And now we can see that if we run the game, we can play the jump sound effect and it overlaps. But it's essentially as easy as that. We just need to pass in the jump key, and it will reference our audio library's correct sound effect that has the jump key attached to it and get the string. So let's say we had a new sound effect for the jump that we wanted to load in. We could simply just replace it here with something like the shoot sound effect. I don't know why you want to do that, but now we'll play the shoot sound. And like I said before, you can play multiple audio streams at the same time. So we can copy this line for now just because I don't want to set up any more inputs. But let's say we play the sound effect for checkpoint. We'll copy that key, paste it in the function, and when we play this now, we'll play two sound effects at the same time, only using a single audio player node. So that's about it for this video. If you have any ways of optimizing the system, make sure to leave them in the comments. I have tried a few different systems for playing audio in the past, and this one is by far my favorite currently. But again, with this method, let's say you had, which I actually set up for this example, I just never got to them. But in enemy class, you could do something like define some tags, which are common for like enemy hits or enemy sound effects, and then for each different enemy.
That sounds good. Pun intended. Does sound good.
Do in a real world, like buy a house or talk to a woman. Today, only and only for educational purposes, we will take a look at the publicly available repo where some guys, as they state, reverse engineered parts of the GTA Vice City source code. This is of course not the original Vice City source code from Rockstar, okay? It is someone's personal project, and the guys say in the readme. This was done by replacing single functions of the game with their reversed counterparts using a DLL. So, I guess it is some decompiled DLL replacement magic. Now, first I will take a brief look at the bigger picture of the code base, and then I will go a level deeper into the trivial parts of the code like weapons, vehicles, buildings, and so on. For anyone wondering, this repo does not contain the game data, so even if you build the project, you will still need to buy the original game to run it, okay? So let's take a look at this Pandora's box. The folders at the top include configuration stuff for the build. You can see we have a VS Code folder with some JSON files containing build configuration stuff, I guess, yeah, like include paths, compiler configs, and so on. You of course don't need to do it this way if you want to build something on your own, which I highly doubt since you're watching some guy with a low GDP country accent talking about C++. Anyways, we have a CMake folder. It does not contain any CMake list files, but .cmake files, which are CMake toolchain files. With these, you can configure your build. This contains languages and some other stuff. Then comes the most.
I have no idea what he's even saying right now. He's saying words, but they don't mean anything to me.
You can't live without the tool, then it's a skill issue. And nowadays, it seems like people are so in love with bloating their work setup, you don't need every plugin, config, whatever. It reminds me of the guys that have every possible tool in their garage and everything is in full order, but they never done anything with it. Okay, now let's take a look at the code. And what you immediately see is the abstraction of real-world objects like buildings, vehicles, weapons, and then the physics part like collision, control, and so on. Also, similar to other code bases that are analyzed, for example, the Doom source code, they have a folder called math, which contains all the math functions. This is a common and good approach of how to do it. Now, what I expect is to see a lot of object-oriented programming in here. Now, there are a lot of opinions of object-oriented programming, but I think in the grand scheme of things, it has its place, okay? So, if you need to start working on a large code base, and if there is no documentation, I recommend starting with modules that sound less complex. So for example, renderer sounds a lot more complex than, let's say, entities. So let's start with entities. It includes dummy, entity, and physical. If you go into dummy, it includes entity. Entity includes model info and placeable. And then if you go into physical, it also includes entity, timer, and lists. So the not so nice part is that there are not many comments, descriptions on what is entity, what is physical, what is dummy, but that's because this is not the original source code. I mean, I don't know, maybe also the original developers also don't write any comments. Let's go back to dummy. It defines the class C dummy, which inherits from C entity. This capital C stands probably for class. And if you now take a look at C entity, we will see it inherits from placeable. Okay, now let's jump to placeable. It does not inherit anything, but it has this class matrix as a protected member. So
I don't know what I don't know even know what I'm looking at right now. I'm sure it's interesting. I have no context or reference or I don't know. What was I even doing before I got distracted? So yeah, that was an interesting. The polyphony stuff is super interesting. I think that could be optimization for sure. Watch a video about polyphony, I just did it. Implement polyphony audio using just one node per ship. Yeah. That would be huge, actually. That's a big deal. Reducing the amount of nodes by a lot. For sure. Partiflex and their simplification needs to disable process when not being used. Make a proper LED that disables things. It goes on the ship as a component. Watch the video about polyphony. Also, we need to actually use the benchmarking tool to find out what is performant, what isn't. Okay, because at the moment I haven't even looked at that yet. I need to find out if nodeless projectiles even makes a difference. I suppose I've sort of done this, right? There's more to do on that, but I think I finished that for the most part. Yeah. Yeah, that's perfect as far as I'm concerned. I like that a lot. And then put some ambient music on. So I think I've done that. And I can't do any art today. Normally I'd probably stop right now and do some art, but I need to rest my hand. Perhaps you could test in some separate projects where you would spawn like a 10,000 projectiles or something. Well, I guess you can do that in this one too. Yeah, and that would make it absolutely consistent, right? That would be an absolutely consistent test, rather than I'm just going to see my average FPS from an inconsistent sort of flyby camera sort of situation. Well, I'll be right back, and then I think I will. I'm going to benchmark for a second just to have a look at the different projectile solutions. That was a low amount of projectiles, it doesn't really matter. Yeah, I did think about that. It might not even be the bottleneck. It might not even be the bottleneck. Yeah. But let's see. So I might as well test it. Let's actually find out. So if I go down here, I'll do something and I'll say, okay, normal projectiles. And then we'll have like test 1, test 2, test 3. And then mesh, multi-mesh projectiles, renderer, server projectiles. Okay, I can test the differences. So let's start with normal projectiles. So to do that, I go to weapon mount. No, I go to weapon. I really should just have a boolean that I click on and off. But I should only have to do this once to find out which one's the better one, so it's not really a big deal. If material... I think it's literally just this. I turn this off. Let's make that clearer. And then I turn this one on. And then in the fire projectile, I turn that off. And then they should use normal projectiles. So if I go to benchmarking system, we currently have 10 ships on each side, which I think is fine. And we're going to benchmark for 60 seconds. Yeah. I'm going to also max my... In case that matters, I'm going to max my whatever. Oh, I need to unlock the frame rate. Window disabled. Okay. So my lowest low was 288. I should write that down. My lowest low was 288. And my average, my overall average was 377. 377. Okay. Let's go again. I might change the missiles to be proximity, right? Because at the moment they just do not hit. They miss super easily. Maybe. I'll think about it. Or no, that's gonna be, I don't know. Proximity does sound better. Not sure. Because it just doesn't look like they're hitting correctly. Like I saw multiple missiles there. It just looked like they went straight through. I gotta think about that. Anyway, the results were a very low this time of 261. It was 261. My average was 409. Okay. See, shouldn't that missile have hit? I don't know. I don't know, maybe it shouldn't have. None of the missiles seem to hit. I think I just increased the tracking value. I should just increase the tracking value and stuff. Because other missiles do hit if I use different missiles. Whatever. A low of 180 that time. I didn't even see that happen though. But there was apparently there was a low of 180. Low of 180. Average of 379. I mean the averages are pretty consistent though. Relatively, I suppose. Okay. And now we're going to test the multi-mesh. So to do that, it's relatively simple. I go here, I turn this back on. And I go here, I turn this off and turn this back on. And this will be multi-mesh. Okay. We had a low of 283 and an average of 408. Low of 283, average 408. Low of 268 and an average of 396. 268, 396. Yeah, it's no difference. You would really think a multi-mesh would be more efficient. You'd hope so. I guess it's the process moving them, right? That's costing me. Or like you say, it just doesn't have... That's not the bottleneck. It just isn't the bottleneck. You know? The bottleneck is something else. I mean, also, like, 400 FPS is good. Right? And perhaps I need to stress test... I need to do a different stress test. Like, I need to do it, like, 40 ships or something. Or, like... Yeah, I need to have more ships. Otherwise, we're not really... There's not enough projectiles to see a difference. Well, there's a low here, but the low at the very start doesn't really count in the same way. 300 and... Well, I suppose I should record it though. 296, 415, 200, 96, 450, 296. It does look like the multi-mesh might have a marginal benefit. Just from this initial test, there might be a marginal benefit to it. There's higher averages and stuff, I guess. This is an exceptionally low right there. Okay. I mean, yeah, there's definitely a difference there. Like these averages are a lot higher. You know what? These averages, you know, you could probably even like find out what the total average is. It could be like 377 plus 409 plus 379 divided by 3 is 388. 408 plus 396 plus 415 divided by 3 is 406. Interesting that they recur 3 each time. Okay. Yeah, at the moment, multi-mesh is actually winning there, isn't it? Yeah, that if that's like a real 20 FPS difference, then that's pretty worth it. Yeah. Renderer server, so we'll test that real quick. I have a feeling the renderer server is going to be worse. Pretty sure I just do this. And I'll probably put this on the video. I'll put these results on the video I made, so that I can... And this should just work. Pretty sure. Too many arguments. Expected in most 3, but received 4. Let's see. Bus, nodeless, projectiles, fire, projectile, pool ID, string. Pool ID, string. Yeah, that should be the same. It should be string self dot get instance ID. Lead position. I'm not giving you a lead position. Oh, because I was calculating. Right. Well, whatever. We'll see. Self. Global position. Direction. Okay. So this is... I have a feeling this looks a lot worse in general. This just looks worse. Ooh, we had an explosion. Don't normally get to see that. So this is 251 and 341 average. 251, 341 average. Low is 251. Average is 341. I think multi-mesh is going to win, for sure. So it was worth doing in the end. If multi-mesh actually gives you 20 FPS, then that's not too bad. One exploded as well. This is a low of 247. Low of 247. 247, average of 332. 332. One more test, but we know we can guess the result from that. See, those look like they should have hit, right? Definitely. I think there's a raycast problem. I think there must be a raycast problem on those missiles. The raycast isn't long enough, or it's going in the wrong direction, or something like that. Because that looks like it should have hit. Okay. Low of 224 345. Low 224 345. Okay, so there's a clear winner. So that is 341 plus 332 plus 345 divided by 3 is this recurring. Why does this always recur? Interesting. Okay. So we have a winner. I'm actually going to post that on the video in case anyone wants to see it. On this video right here. And don't have a video. After some benchmarking, Yeah. Also, there's a real argument to write it in C#. Write this code in C#. There's actually like a significant argument to do that. I wonder if the AI could do it. Because obviously I have no idea how to write C#. There's a real argument to have the AI write this in C#. Let's see. So yeah, let's do it. So I want to go back to this. Weapon. And then I have to give lead position there. Well, don't do that. Just do this. Okay. I am going to see if... I'm pretty sure you need a special type of Godot to use C#, right? Also, I don't have any sort of C# editor. I've never even thought about it until now. Don't you need like VS Code or something? Maybe I can just get away with just, since I'm just copy pasting, right, just do Notepad++ or something. Yeah. Let's see. Let's see if it can do it. You never know. Ah, shit, I gave it too much stuff there. God. It's exporting them now for some reason. It's giving me code. I have no idea if it will work. It is giving me code. Ugh. I have a feeling this isn't. I guarantee it's not gonna work straight away. It's like giving me classes and things. What is that? Private class? What? No, there's no shot that works. You can't have two classes in a GD script, I'm pretty sure. Can you? Can I write? Am I gonna have to make? Let's see. No, just projectiles. Create new script. Yeah, I need to download the Net Plus or whatever. Okay. Godot, C#. Download. Godot engine with C# support. Okay. Before I do this, I am gonna make a backup actually. So, Godot projects, make a backup, 7-zip, 13, 5. Why does it get stuck on the shaders? It's so weird. Shader.ui. I think that's fake. That's not actually what it's doing. Background. It's been at 7 seconds remaining. For like, it's been at 7 seconds remaining for like 70 seconds right now. And it says it's done all the files as well. But the bar's going up. Oh, it says 2 seconds remaining now. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 0 seconds remaining. There we go. Oh mate, it's the 30th today. I was vaguely hoping I would have a demo out by now. I did. I had hopes that I would have a demo out by now. But there's still a lot to do. Maybe I shouldn't waste time on this right now. Well, okay, I just want to give it a go. Let's open up this one. Godot Sharp. Unable to load .NET runtime. Please install Net SDK or later from get.net. I don't know what that means. I can't be bothered to do that. Let's just work on the game. I'll deal with that later. I need to download something apparently. To use C#. So I have benchmark battle. I have wormhole loading screen. I have a flyby camera. I want a custom battle. I need a main menu UI. Right. And we're gonna increase the benchmark to 15 ships. Or 12 versus 12, because I think I put the max at thingy anyway. Yeah. We're gonna increase the 12 versus 12. Versus 12. Because I put the max at 24 anyway. Yeah. We'll turn this back from being here, so it's now normal. By the way, what's printing that, right? Yeah, we want to get rid of that. Something was printing something. Okay, that's fine. And then I'm going to... Let's see. So this is the normal... So I want to build out a custom battle now. I'll tell you what I do want to do though. Actually, now I think about it. This is too big. The debug control. Let me just change the size of that real quick. I'm just going to cheat. Can't be bothered to do it properly. Oh, there you go. Yeah, something like that. And then I'm going to... I'll keep that up. Open up main menu. What happens if I launch the main menu at the moment? Oh, it does work. Okay, cool. Things still work. Options. Okay. So, yes. Thinking about the future, like the benchmark should probably go in the options menu. I know that's slightly weird, but I feel like that's what people do. The benchmark should be like down here somewhere. You click this button and you benchmark. Right, I think I've seen that a bunch. So, that does mean that my main menu options panel has to be different from my in-game options panel. Unless you just disable that button, right? Yeah. No, we just disable that button. I am going to make this into a scene. Have an options panel. Make that into a scene. Because this should work. This is probably just should work independently. And I should be able to put this elsewhere, wherever I want, right? So at the moment these are, you know, hooked up to the signal there. I'm going to unsignal these real quick. Signal these. There won't be any sort of resolution option because it just stretches, which is viewport stretches, which I think is fine. Yes. Go back. More coffee? I think so. So that is those buttons done. What other options do I need? I need some sort of motion blur, right? That's a major one that people don't seem to like for some reason. Do I even have motion blur on at the moment? I do not. I really thought there was like... Oh, here it is. It doesn't have any descriptions. Does this work? Yeah, I can see some sort of motion blur actually. It's very subtle. But yeah, it's there. I'm getting distracted, but I do want to go. Here real quick. I'll turn that down to 4. So yeah, I suppose I will give the player the ability to turn off the motion blur. But I like the motion blur personally. People don't like it. So I want a check button. I'm going to call this motion blur. Are we capitalizing things? Yes. Motion blur. Motion blur. And this is where we start to like need a settings panel, I think. Settings singleton, right? I think so. Player settings singleton. I might as well. There's no downside to having a lot of singletons. I don't think so. I haven't seen anyone say that there's a downside in having singletons. And in the long term, it's going to be better, right? And eventually we just we save and load this singleton. And it's just a dictionary or something with the settings. And some people would want a resource, I guess. I would want to try to find like an INI file or a JSON file to do that though. Try to learn how to do that. Set path. But I've never done that before. I need to make the singleton, I think. I think this is a good idea. There's an argument to like put it in data. Right? This in data, but I think separating them is fine. So I have a lot of there's a player. Wait, what? Player singleton? Oh, this was for this singleton was for player data regression. Right, and this one is for like constants. This is for constants and enums. This is a helper singleton to connect things easier. This does audio stuff. It's also scene plays audio. It stores data on audio. There is an argument that it's a lot of the data should functions. This is a helper singleton that stores useful functions to be used throughout the game. Software cursor. This manages cursor instead of using a hardware cursor. And then I want to create a new singleton now. Script. I'm going to call it settings. And this will be settings to help load, save, settings, etc., etc. Okay. And then in here we'll have variable. Should you make a dictionary from the start? I mean that's what I'm comfortable with. I'm just gonna make a dictionary. I'm very comfortable doing that. So settings, dictionary equals this, and then I know for sure I could stick this in a JSON file or something, and it would be super easy. And I'm not worried about like encrypting the settings, right? In fact, you want to be able to, you want the player to be able to go find their settings and edit them if they need to, right? Outside of the game. So this would be like max FPS 0. vsync true. Munglo, hello. How do you like how do you like to do your settings and things, Munglo? Motion blur. True. What else would be in here for now? Maybe window mode, and that would probably be an enum or whatever, right? So I need to just store an integer probably, like that. But I can't remember which one that is. I think display server window mode maximized is number 2. Actually, go back there. I'm going to just copy paste that, all of that. So I don't... Well, there's also things here that I might want. Settings. Window. Okay, and then I got my cheat sheet. I wrote a settings module in Unity. That's just static generic class. Still using it in Godot. What I do is get settings player config and it handles files. That sounds good. I'm not quite sure what you meant, but that sounds good. Yeah. Okay. I'm not sure I need this yet. I might do. Let me do this. Do maximize with borderless. I can try it. I've never... I wonder what it's going to be like. Window flag. 1. So that is maximized. And that is borderless. How's your game going, Munglo? Do you want to talk about it? You made any progress? Alright. So this will be fine, I think, for now. And later on we'll have the keybounds and stuff in here for sure. I can't think of any more settings I could possibly do. There are things like, you know, there are things in here You could maybe even like I think I'm at the bottom though, right? So I'm already at the bottom of everything. It would be like what's anti-aliasing, but I'm already doing disabled. I don't have any anti-aliasing. There's things like resolution, isn't there? But it's just scaling 3D. Scales the 3D render buffer based on the viewport size. Use an image filter in specific rendering. Output the full viewport values. You live on 1 can be used to speed up 3D rendering at the cost of quality. Values greater than 1 a better bilinear mode can be used to improve 3D rendering quality. High performance costs. Also see anti-aliasing, multi-sampling aliasing, which is significantly cheaper, but only smooths edges of polygons. Determines how sharp. Wouldn't it be cool if you could use that DLSS stuff? Data class, but chooses a JSON. Stuck with having to actually learn the animation stuff in Godot. Yeah, I'm not doing any animation at the moment because I'm just using shape keys. Oh. Which is nice. But at some point, I have a vague ambition that you can like walk around with your character, and like I make 3D characters. So it's only a vague ambition at the end of my scope, right? But I do have that ambition. But I'll get there when I get there. Motion blur. So I suppose we can change the window mode here too. Window mode and window flag here. Resize. Well, I guess not. I guess you just want to change from... Well, this is weird because... Isn't there like a window flag just off? But it seems like resize disabled and borderless. It's a bit confusing actually. How do you turn this on and off? Window mode. Oh, I really can't be bothered to do this right now. I did verify my fake 2-bone OK does work as intended on the top of animation blending. It looks crap, but that is expected. But now swinging back, the avatar holds it. Interesting. Yeah, I think they did make the new... They did make new IK stuff, right? I'm pretty sure. I feel like I watched a video about it or something. So that actually this gets a lot simpler in a lot of ways. does get a lot simpler in a lot of ways. Motion blur. Motion blur. Button. Oh, I see. Choose the button pressed equals settings. Oh, hang on. Oh, you can access the settings here. Yeah, okay. Project settings, globals, scripts, globals, settings, add. Okay, I am going to reload. Ooh. That was the wrong one. They're working on it. I still don't really know what your game is about. What I saw was like those hockey things spinning around the arena. What if you used Unity, then why did you switch to Godot? Equals settings. Settings data, motion blur. The avatars. Avatar the Airbender. Avatar the Airbender. That would have been a cool game. We could just turn this. I really can simplify this a lot now. Now that I have that settings data. Yeah. Now I have that settings data, things are can probably be simplified a lot. Okay. Dungeon generator and make some gameplay. Right now it's all still in pieces. Well, at least you have a plan. It's good to have a plan. It's good to have a plan. Remember that code written like that isn't respecting the state of the button. So the button might be pressed but motion blur is off. I'm setting it up here. Okay, so if I enter the game, we'll just do like initialize settings or something up here. No, there'll be like a, yeah, it can be in here, something like this. Initialize settings. Option. And then somehow I need to find the motion blur. How do I do that? Something to do with the camera. This one. Oh, I didn't want to be doing that anymore. I'll just turn that off. So it's compositor effects. G4. No wait. It's world environment, compositor, and then it's compositor effects 0. And it should just be 0. This should just be enabled. Pause. Settings. Settings data. This should probably be called update settings, so you can, implying that you can do it in game. Yeah. Copy. Okay. Yeah, this is them. This all needs refactoring later, doesn't it? Okay. So if I go... I have no way to test this, do I? I don't think so. Let me just have a look. I just want to go in here real quick. Oh, you can definitely see the motion blur now. Oh yeah, that's way more noticeable. Cool. And then we're gonna turn that off in settings, false. Yeah, that works. Cool. Then yeah, that'll be fine for now. On by default though. Let's start. Okay. I can't be bothered to do anything else right now. I'll deal with it later. Let's add a button. somewhere over here. I think, and this button can say benchmark. Benchmark button. I don't know why I need to know about it. I don't need to know about it, but whatever. I'll just do it the easy way. Pressed. Now we go to, okay. We just go into the system, right? Yeah. We don't do anything like, we don't have a loading screen or anything for this. No, there's no loading screen for this. It just happens. Although, there should probably be some sort of loading screen, but it's not going to be the same loading screen as the main loading screen, right? It should be a different loading screen. I suppose I do need a loading screen. I can't be bothered. I'm just going to do it, eventually add a loading screen. Okay. And then, but for now, we're just going to go git tree, change scene to file, right? And then I'm just going to use this thing, blah, blah, blah. Benchmark, bench marking system. Okay. And that's it. That's it. So I go here. I go here. I click this. It flags. And nothing happens. What was this error? Oh, how did that happen? No. I must have reset something. Okay, try again. There we go. And you can run your benchmark. You can see where we had an average FPS. A very steady average FPS. Which is fine. And then, oh, this bug doesn't work. Okay. So, let's go to the loading screen. No. UI canvas. Debug control. This button doesn't do anything currently. button, diva control. Again, maybe there should be a loading screen. Not sure. Probably not. Get free. Change scene to file. Main menu. Okay. Then I'm going to so that should all work. Now I can people can benchmark my game. Excellent. I also want them to be able to do whatever they want, play whatever they want, etc., etc. Just for a bit of fun. So, I was just thinking about if the victory screen doesn't work at the moment. That you can't, there's no exit button on the victory screen, I'm pretty sure. Copy. UI canvas. Should be like a end battle control. Here we are. Right. You lose or win. Should say like victory. Something like that. Yeah. And then we're just going to have a button down here somewhere to exit. And I will connect this. Cheap and cheerful. Get free. Change scene to file. Main menu. That's probably not going to change this thing, right? So I'm not too worried about that being a UID. So that should work. And then we go to main menu. Main menu. So you can play. Then you click on custom, right? And that doesn't work at the moment. Play, custom. There's nothing, it doesn't work. Or it does work. Okay, well at least that works as expected there. It's nice. But yeah, none of this works yet. But there is stuff here. So super simple UI. And I might want to have drag and drop later. But I'm not sure. And I want a third game mode here. Like my plan is to have survival, defense, and then a third game mode. Actually, I'm gonna write this out now, like just for fun, I guess, because it's not very serious. Because we're gonna be on custom for a while. I'm gonna make sure custom works, and then we're gonna do survival. Yeah. Anyway, but I do want to like. Do that. Or have a spacer here. How does that work? Do I just move that? Which isn't very efficient. 180. 100. Yeah, they're more or less the same. Yeah. So I want to add arena here, I think. And I want to add sandbox here. Sand. And I might think of better names for the game modes later. But those are going to be the 4 game modes, I think. 5, I suppose. So. Those have signals at the moment for some reason. Even though they're never going to get used for a while. But this is going to be called Arena Bun. Arena Bun. And Sandbox. Bun. Yeah. Yeah. That's definitely going to be enough game modes. And we might even not even get there, so... But I have a feeling that survival and arena... Yeah, I think I'm gonna like do this. Yeah. And then... Definitely sandbox and arena. Those are definitely gonna happen. I mean, survival and arena. Those are definitely gonna happen. So... But I don't want to like promise defense. Sandbox. Yeah. Hello, Hilden. Is the game done yet? Hello, mate. I should have a playtestable demo soon. Well, not a demo. It's not even a demo. Do I call it an alpha? I guess. I guess it's called an alpha, hopefully. Something like that. Linux destable. I don't know what you're saying there, but I will make a Linux build for sure. Alright. So, maybe if I work hard, I can get it done today. It is possible, actually. I can have the demo out today. Well, I've got a new machine, and to my horror, Windows 11. Well, isn't every machine Windows 11 at the start? Ooh. Oh. Is it a laptop though? Or is it an actual computer? Laptop. That's a shame. 8GB VRAM. Nice, dude. Although I think nowadays 8GB isn't very good. But you should be able to play my game easily. My game doesn't even have textures. My game doesn't have any textures. I mean, it has like it has like a few textures in it, which I'm really proud of. Using those vertex colors was a great idea. I can't remember who told me about those vertex colors, but somebody recommended them. And yeah, albedo colors, shapes of colors. Okay, what are we doing? I'm trying to make, so I've got the benchmark working, so you can click that to benchmark now. There's no actual other options, but later on there'll be like, you can put your hotkeys here, you can make, there might be some resolution stuff, some window stuff. But you can press the benchmark now. Only issues of shapy colors. So it shows all the seams between different models due to how light interacts. Shows the seams. Not quite sure what you mean there. Are you using CSG boxes? Is that what you're saying right now? Dynamic lights did not play with it. No. CSG boxes are pretty good to get you started, right? I think so. So we're in Hero. We've got the menu here. It sort of works, but it doesn't, of course. So I've got, that's what I've got to do right now. So let's see. I might as well keep this UI. I'm not too worried about it. Even though it's very... I remember watching Nerd Mansion trying to work out the UI, and he couldn't work out how it worked. He couldn't work out how it worked. Yeah. Need like an update custom battle option here, because I need to disable start battle button under certain circumstances, like start battle button disabled is true. Well, no, hang on. Valid battle boolean equals false if like having walls that are 5 by 5 2 side by side. You're gonna see, you can see where one wall ends and where one starts because the light is not very seamless. Can't you make them can't you break the rules? You know? Make them collide with each other. Make them, you know what I'm saying. I can't think of the word. Smush them together so there isn't a gap. Mush. The mush doesn't work, neither? Okay. There's no actual gap, but the way it calculates the light is not very good. Yeah, I think when I was doing my... my hair game, right? And I did run into some lighting stuff like that. Because I had windows, right? I had windows. And I had to do something weird with the windows. I think I was like making CSG boxes around the wall or something to make it work. So it looked like there's a window because Oh, nice one. You're a Linux master. Mate, I've got to switch to Linux soon. I think I have to do it. I have to make the leap because, you know, like I say, I keep on pulling it off, but I have to just sit and do it one of these days. I have to just make the leap because, you know, Windows is stopping support very soon. Like, I've got 5 months left. I might as well do it now. I'm a bit nervous though, obviously. I think I have to. I think what I want to do is just dual boot for a bit or whatever. What's your GPU? Try to run live USB first. Oh, get a USB and run it. Yeah, I've seen to do that, yeah. Rocky Linux got support for the far future, so I won't have to reinstall for ages. That's a good idea though, Leon. We'll do that first, and then I'll set up a dual boot, so just in case. Right? Hopefully that doesn't go. So I just get, like, my computer is everything, right? I spend all of my time on my computer, and if I fuck something up, I'll be so upset. Many install mediums come in live install. They lack the storage for any real use. Anyway. I don't know what distro, you know, people say that maybe Mint is good to start off with, or Pop OS or something, but those are ugly names. They have ugly names and I don't like them because they have ugly names. I can't deal with having an operating system that has an ugly name. Ubuntu is a good name. I like that name. I like Arch, that's a nice name. There were always problems with drivers, especially NVIDIA ones. Anyway, now it's better, but I recommend some benchmarking. Ubuntu or Arch. But isn't Arch like the big boy? Like, you only install Arch once you're an expert or something. So I think probably Ubuntu does sound good. I think I've used it before. And it looks relatively friendly. Not true? Really? Install Gen 2, you will be a master. I'm sure that's a joke, but I don't get it. If valid battle is Right. That should work. The install is that hard that you become a Linux master while trying to get it running. The only other thing is, like, I don't have another computer or anything. I would just have my phone. So if I'm having trouble installing Linux and then I need to look something up, like, I'm stressed about that. Do you know what I'm saying? If you have newer than GTX 650, you should be fine on most modern Linux distros. Okay. Yeah, I should be fine then. Battle at the end of each time you click. Right, something. And then also when you start up. This is fine. For now, I guess that's fine. I got Rocky Linux on RTX 4070 machine and no GPU issues so far, and that is on a laptop. Do you just have laptops and stuff? On Pop OS or whatnot, I had GPU freezing, really? Pop OS is Ubuntu based. Oh no. Leon's always got the links. Well, this is the one that will convince. I watched this video. This is the video that convinced me to. See, I watched this. Convinced me to switch. Yeah, I've watched this. It looks really cool. I like this stuff. Where is it? He has a he can split his windows or stuff.
Oh, I forgot to say I can move around as well if I want to. Anyway, and move them to a different workspace. So yeah, this is my task.
Like workspaces, like.
Bar. It's like the Windows taskbar, but I really have the. Let me also change. It's using to show it. It's so up, but even in general, it's on it.
Sorry, I want to show. I want to see the bit where he's splitting the windows. Like you have windows, and he's like splitting them. That's the bit that I really like the look of. Oh, like this. Here we are.
A little bit of tinkering, something. This is such a
like this. This is crazy cool.
Nice workflow, and I can close it all as well. You can literally open these until infinite. When you're on a laptop, when you have limited.
Hey, that is awesome. I left Windows October last year, booted up Windows once since I got some login info. I don't remember. Don't miss it all. On Linux, you should choose what window manager you would like if you are picky about UI. If you like tweaking, yeah. Arch for
Hello and welcome to the first part of the Arch Linux for Content Creators series. Today we're starting immediately after a successful Arch Linux installation and starting to install some of the packages and dependencies we'll need for future videos. In this video, I'm going to show you how to install and configure some of the important aspects of Arch's default package manager Pacman. I'm going to show you how to install graphics drivers, and I'm going to show you how to install an AUR helper. So if you've already handled all these things during the initial install, then please feel free to skip to the next video in the series. If you haven't done these things yet, then first let me explain how the system is configured. Currently, this system was installed by following the Arch Linux installation guide. It was configured using the UEFI with GPT disk layout example provided in the instructions.
Okay. Okay, there's a lot there. I will save that video, I suppose, but... There's a lot there to think about. I've been mainly using other stuff than Windows since around 2007 when I ordered my first Ubuntu install. Anyway. So I was doing that so that I can now... I shouldn't be able to press this button until I've like at least got one hero and one enemy. So, okay. The next thing to do is there are now how many, there's like, how many characters are there in the game now? There's where? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's 9 characters. That's an annoying annoying amount. That's a pretty annoying amount. Okay, there we go. What happens if you do center? Ooh. I'll do that for now. It's fine. Okay. And each one is a character that has character data estate to do with it. Shouldn't they be more organized than that, maybe? So we start with light fighter, enemy light fighter. Start with enemy medium fighter, enemy heavy fighter, enemy laser corvette, enemy laser frigate, enemy, and then player light fighter, player medium fighter, player heavy fighter, and player bomber. I got tired of using Windows XP Black. Race against time to firewall or get infected. Would get auto dialers, etc. Zone alarm, and it was it advanced. Was it Avast? I didn't have the internet since till like Windows 7 or something. I'm pretty sure. Is that true? I'm pretty sure I'd never had the internet till I was like 13 or 14 or something. Yeah, in my teenagers, I got the internet. when I was like, yeah, I must have been like 14 or 15. I feel sorry for like kids nowadays, for sure. Growing up with like brain dead, zombie, whatever. What can you do? So that's that. I'm gonna need a way to sort out the icons. They're gonna need icons and stuff, right? How does it work? We have icons here. I'm gonna remove that. Is it gonna complain at me? No. Remove these icons. I have a feeling the character data should have their icon. All the shit data should, right? So I'm gonna go. I'm gonna delete these icons now because I'm not using these anymore. I'm gonna custom icons, ship class icons. So I could just use those, to be fair. Thank you, Flinty. No 7. Had to get pirated Windows XP because it was the only real way to get 64-bit Windows. Me. I was underage at the time. I needed 64-bit because I had too much RAM. What? Didn't you hear about like downloading RAM and stuff? You downloaded too much RAM? So I need the icons can exist. Does it already have an icon, I wonder? Maybe it should have a. Maybe it should have like a. It probably already has an icon. Yeah, it has icon UID right there. Okay. Do we have like a faction? Because that's what I could do. I could have like a faction. I could just have the icon and then we have the faction and we change the color. And that will look clean. And then you have a tooltip, I think. This is all temporary, but I do still want it to look kind of clean. But yeah, I'll go to the character data. Character data. Mate, I'm kind of glad I learned how to do the resource stuff. It's not bad, is it? It's like a dictionary, but it's easy to add stuff. Character data.gd. Character type. I'm not even using that yet. What's that for? I don't know. I'm gonna export a variable called character. I'm just gonna export it to faction. It's gonna be I suppose. Well, you could have an enum. Yeah. Okay, hang on. Just make that string for now, so it doesn't give me an error. Okay. It should be an enum. Just think ahead a little bit, blah blah blah. Make it an enum. Why not? Let's put it like here. Enum factions. And for now, I'm just gonna do like player, and I'm gonna do Pluto. Player and Pluto. Pluto and the player. Yeah. And then I'm gonna go to character data. Change that to data actions, and then be annoyed at the lack of autocomplete and reload my project. And now I click on like some data here now. It should have updated to give me a faction. It does. And if I change this here, it should actually change it everywhere. So if I change that there, right, but then I click enemy medium fighter, it's here, yeah. Pluto. 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 Player. And the other forward player. So what I want to do is the process match character data, ship variant, character data, ship class, data dot ship classes. Ship classes. How do I get light? How did I do that? Oh, they have an icon attached to them. Although they should have that. Yeah, they should have ship type. So have a ship class, a ship variant, a ship type. I suppose. I feel like there's a wastage going on. Organizational havoc. Definitely. There should be like, you just stick in your ship name, ship variant, and then there's some data somewhere that accesses all of this extra like stuff. I don't know. Anyway, let's just hack it for now. No, I'll fix it later. So I actually don't care about that. Label. Why is this on process as well? It's kind of weird. Huh. I guess, okay, label dot text equals current character data, character name, texture rect, texture equals load current character data. Please stop auto completing that. I'm annoyed by that. Character ship data, ship icon UID. Then you're gonna match current character data faction, and you're gonna go to data factions, and you're gonna go wait no. So then you can go to texture rect, modulate equals color dot purple, data factions player texture rect modulate with color dot aqua, sure. And then I want to like give you a tooltip or something, but it's probably fine. Put that there now. Was this an eagle or something? Eagle? Kestrel. This is a hawk. This was called Aqua. This was called Lefe. This was called Hydra. This was called Kerberos. Mistake there. Heavy fighter. That was called the Styxian. Okay. Something's wrong, but that looks pretty good right there. You just got nice simple symbols like that. I kind of like that. It's not too bad. And then but there's a problem here. Let's have a look at that. Heavy fighter. Quick load. Enemy heavy fighter. And then I've done a mistake. I made a mistake with this should be Pluto. And then this one should be player. There we go. I can still click on them. There should be a tooltip probably. I can make a very quick tooltip, just a description for like the character, right? Character description or something. Just to, you know, give you some information about what each one does and all of that. Also, I want to like finalize what weapons things have, so that because I know using a missile, that's fine. These are fine. Laser for you were just using guns, medium fighter, you have a missile, right? Yeah, I was going to put some variation in here, so let's quick load a... You have EMP missile, a tracking missile, and dumb missile. That's, you can use an EMP, sure, why not? And then the player bomber. Let's finalize this, and probably uses a torpedo and a torpedo, yeah. Heavy fighter, let's finalize that as using a tracking missile. Yeah. No, let's give it... Oh no, it doesn't feel right to give it this other stuff. Let's do that, and then in the medium fighter, let's give this tracking. And then in the light fighter, I should be able to give the light fighter a missile if I wanted to. Yeah, totally. So I might as well. I think I will. I'm going to add another new weapon mount. Weapon mount name. It's going to be missile mount. It's going to be a missile. It's going to use a dumb missile because that's fun. One thing about the dumb missile though, I am going to increase the ammo to like 100. Yeah. Otherwise you can't really use it, can you? Very well. Alright. And then, so that's, I think that finalizes the weapons that each one uses. At the moment they all still use the same shield and thruster and everything. There's no variation. So, but I just want to do that so that people can play around with each type of missile that I've made. And then oh yeah, I wanted to add like a little bit of a description, a tooltip description, just to help out for this little demo thing. So let's just remove character type because and you call it character description or something. So I'm not using it. So we'll just type it in here, I guess. I guess I'll write them out a little bit. But I'll be right back. Programmer Penguin, hello. Welcome back. I'm making right now. I'm making like I'm finalizing. I think, yeah, my sort of prototype, my prototype that I'm making. Hopefully, people can start playing soon and benchmarking my game for me and telling me how the performance is crap. Telling me about how crap the performance is. Ugh, I'm not looking forward to it. But we'll see. But I wanted to add like a little bit of a description. So yeah, I'm making like a menu at the moment so they can play like a custom battle of some sort. Play whatever ship they want to and stuff like that. But yeah, let's add like a little description. I might as well write these down actually. This ship character ship descriptions. A little bit of a tooltip or something, right? I want to just write in straw fighter, agile and nimble light fighter, equipped with rapid iron weapons, a dumb track missile launcher, and that's it. And then, yeah, and then we have the Hawk, medium fighter.
This is your 9 o'clock alarm call!
Versatile.
Now that's what I call a dead parrot.
That's what I call a dead parrot. And you then, Garrett? Think you're overcating?
You're only supposed to blow the bloody doors off!
I need some more clips, like I say. They are kind of fun. How you doing, Dan? How's your game going? I haven't actually seen your stream for a while. I'm always just streaming. I feel like I'm streaming a lot recently. Oh yeah, it's been 5 hours. Well, I used to learn how to add those other videos. It's a program called Mix It Up that I found. Game is progressing really well. That's good. Yeah, I haven't actually seen your stream for a minute actually. Last time, oh, I have seen your stream. You were making like a new game with the grid. Nothing like a plan. You have a clear vision of what to do. Yes, the grid game. I suppose I do have a vision about what to do, yeah. My game. You are a virus. The Minesweeper game, isn't it? Did I show you some of my art I've been doing recently? I don't know. I'm really into the art at the moment. But unfortunately I've hurt my hand doing it too much, and yeah, I've hurt my hand and I have to take a break, unfortunately. But I'm really enjoying it at the moment. So I've been making characters. I finished him yesterday and this is what broke my hand. This one broke my hand doing like it's doing straight lines, and the lines have to be perfect. Well, they're not even perfect. They're still squiggly. But even so, it's like doing straight lines. And that's hurting my hands. But you see how this is a technique I've developed. So what you do is you do like something like cubism, but I'm not sure if it's called cubism, but it's something like that. and you split up your character into sections. You like cut them up. You cut up all the shadings into colors, and then it speeds it up, right? But I think I'm going to change this design. I think I'm going to change this design. I'm not happy with it because this doesn't make any sense. This doesn't make any sense. What is even happening here? Like, she's wearing a leather thing, and then she's wearing this leotard. It doesn't make any sense. So I'm going to change it. It would just chafe, and you know, I can imagine the chafing. Yeah, the beiging should go inside the pants. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. It should be the other way around. Anyway, I was just doing some quick descriptions. Oh, thank you. I'm trying to go for aliens. No aliens. My world does not have aliens. It's based off an old game called Freelancer. Aliens dance. I like the one with her face turned. Yeah. Yeah, that's the first one I did, and the shading was really good. That's Japanese stuff, man. He's British. What? Versatile. Medium fighter with a good balance between firepower, speed, pulse, weapons, tracking for missile, countermeasure. Eagle heavy fighter. Slow but powerful heavy fighter with neutron guns, a mine, a missile, and a countermeasure. With mine, a mine, missile, then we have Raven bomber, a bomber. I've given up now. A bomber equipped with torpedoes to destroy large ships. Tentacles. Oh right, yes, I see what we're saying. Maybe. Tentacles everywhere. Torpedoes. Is that the plural of torpedoes? Wait, what? Really? That's the plural of torpedoes? I don't know why that breaks my brain. Really? Leffe fighter. 3 times. Just 3 times. Tachyon. Guns. 1 countermeasure. You know what? Let's just do that. 3 times ion guns. 1 times gun missile launcher. 1 times countermeasure. Medium fighter. Pulse gun. 5 times pulse gun, tracking missile, countermeasure. 5 times pulse gun. 1 times tracking missile launcher. 1 times countermeasure. Eagle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 times neutron guns. 1 times standard missile launcher. 1 times countermeasure. Bomber. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, it has a turret on it. Pulse turret and pulse gun. That's a turret. It has 4 times pulse guns, 1 times pulse turret, and it has 2 times torpedoes, and it has 1 times. And then we have enemy medium fighter, which is called the Acheron. Acheron medium fighter. This has 1, it has 4 EMP missile countermeasure. So that's 3 times tachyon, 2 times particle. Why I've mixed and matched that. 1 times EMP missile launcher. 1 times countermeasure. Yeah, I'm on the home stretch now, okay, and I should be finished and have that benchmarkable prototype out today. Yeah. I should all be able to get it all working today. Heavy fighter. And then I can actually send it to some people and get feedback and all of that. What are we looking at here? Looking at 5 tachyon guns. No, 3 tachyon, 2 particle guns, and 1 tachyon turret. This is a 6 and 3 fighter. This is a 3 times tachyon guns. 2 times particle guns, 1 times tachyon, okay. 1 times, what was it? I think it was standard missile launcher. Then it's 1 times mine and 1 times, pretty sure. Yeah. And then it's the Corvette, which has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 tachyon guns. This is a Kerberos laser Corvette. It has 5 times greater guns, and it has 1 times final laser. And then we have the frigate, which has 7 tachyon guns. Hydra is a frigate. 7 times greater tachyon guns. 1 times greater laser. Okay. Those are all the descriptions I need, so should be able to go to this. No. So yeah, this is what annoys me about like finding the resources. But I know that I can probably use that visual thing you were talking about, and I should just do it instead of messing around. It would help a lot, I think. Actually, I can go here and do it from here. So left A is this. Actually, do this. And then we have Acheron. Copy, paste, and then Styxian, and then Kerberos, and then Hydra, and then Kestrel, and then Hawk, and then Eagle. Oops. Eagle, and then Raven. Okay. Now when I go here, full tip text equals this. Full tip text. Current character data. Character description. Main menu. Play custom. There you go. It didn't do the new line for me, which is vaguely annoying. It didn't put that on a new line. That's vaguely annoying. Raven Bomber. I just put this twice, right? Should do. Should work. Do you have to put in the quotation marks? I can't remember. Let's try it. Why am I saving constantly like that? It's just a habit, I suppose. Oh, it just says a new line like that. That's annoying. I can't remember. Do I need to like put a quotation mark there? I might do. That's annoying. There's a way to do this. I guess. Whatever. I'll do it properly later. Right. I mean, that'll do the job. I'm not happy though. I want that to be on a new line. I know I could write it in and I could put in a new line. Right? I need to put the name and the thing separately, I suppose. That's how you should actually do it. Yes. Whatever. Using the tooltip label. I'm just using the standard Godot label for now. Yeah, maybe you can't have the new line with the standard one. I'm pretty sure you can though. I've used it before. Like you put in new line like that, and it should make a new line. I don't know if you could even see that. It doesn't, does it? Yeah, didn't it? Make sure that system is no longer a test system. And it should just work. It should just work, right? Yeah, okay. Okay. Oh, it's disabled. Oh, you know what I should put in the tooltip as well? I should put tooltip here on this one. And what it does, it says need at least one hero and one enemy. See, that works there. You see that? Yeah. I must have done this incorrectly, right? Must have done something wrong there. But if it's 2, then you should make it undisabled. So it doesn't. My logic is sound. My logic is sound. Disabled. Valid. If bad battle is greater than 1, which 2 is, then disabled is false. I don't need to even go in the main menu, do I? Just do it from here. It didn't update. I don't see it. There's a mistake somewhere. Oh, oh my god! That happens to me more often than I'd like. When I do is equals to instead of equals. Okay. If it all works, that's perfect. Now, but I want the loading screen, right? I want the loading screen actually. So I'm actually gonna say change to loading screen. And then we'll change data. But now I'm gonna hard code that. Godot somehow doesn't count it as an error too. Perhaps there is one just to say word fault, yeah, for sure. Yeah, it should be an error. You should at least have a warning, but I do ignore my warnings. So. Very cool. Currently, you cannot exit. You can't exit. There's no exiting from the battle, though. You can't go back to the main menu. Ugh, I can't be bothered to do that. Oh my god. Because that requires pausing. Ugh. I guess. I have to add pausing into the game at some point. It won't be that hard. I just can't be bothered right now. Let me just double check that the benchmark still works, right? Actually, let's go straight into here now. Main menu for a bit while I'm testing things out. Main menu. Okay, options. Does the benchmark, it says VSync and stuff is on, which is, I think is correct. Yeah, 60 FPS. Turn that off. 900 FPS. Okay, good. Works. Benchmark. Now, there's no loading screen for that one, though. And this is like... People are going to load up the benchmark and not quite... It is doing the thing it's meant to. Did you see the results, by the way, Overcane? Did I tell you the results from the test? The benchmarking? It turns out that a multi-mesh is faster by 20 FPS. Which is not insignificant. Yeah, here's the results. And yeah, so renderer server was 339 FPS, multi-mesh was 406 FPS, and normal projectiles was 388. Which is interesting. But I think it might have something to do with how I implemented the renderer server. Yeah, I think it has something significant to do about that. I think I can get the performance a little bit higher as well if I use arrays instead of... yeah, and I was gonna use not only use arrays instead of dictionaries to get the performance higher, but also try to do C#. So I can mix and match, can't I? If I want to. And if it's a really important script like that moves the bullets, then I think it's worth it. I can't remember what I'm doing now. Oh, I need to make a pause menu so that you can actually exit the game. Code it in C#. Code it in C++, yeah. Although it looks a bit of a pain to code in C++, like it's not... It's like... I looked it up and it's like you have to... You're editing the actual like Godot source code or something. Like you're not writing... You're writing like a module and it has to... I'm not sure exactly, but it's not the same as writing a GD script. What am I doing? I'm creating a pause menu, I suppose. I suppose so. I don't want to, but I guess I will. Pause menu. This is process mode always. This is mouse input stop. This has a panel probably in the middle. And it has the size of like really doesn't need to be that big actually. Thinking about it. 300 by 5. 4. And it should be sort of in here somewhere. Probably. And then yeah. That. Literally just gonna do this for now. I guess I will do this. Why not? Keep with the style a little bit. A V-box. Button. Button. Resume. quit. Exit to main menu. I don't know if there's a better way to do this, really. Spacer. Yeah. Hybrid radio. Doesn't matter. I don't know why I'm being... I feel like resume normally goes there, and then you normally have like options up there. Right? Like you'll have options here. And exit. Main menu there. I guess it would normally say main menu there. Options there. Yeah. Okay. Options button. Main menu button. Resume button. Pause menu. Scripts UI pause menu. Okay. Function. Function. Unhandled input. I need other stuff. Yeah. Okay. At this point, yeah, save that as a scene, scene, UI, scene. Get rid of some of these things I don't need anymore. Options panel, main menu, don't need this, don't need this. I probably need this at some point. Probably don't need that anymore. UI canvas, showing pause menu to the player HUD. Yes, I suppose so. Yeah. Self.hide. That's probably the best way to do it without. Yeah, probably. Hiding, pause, menu, something like that, yeah. Else, hiding, pause menu, hiding, pause menu, there. What am I doing? Okay. Change scene to file. Main menu. Everything over there. Start system. Set process mode. Disabled. Start system. Set process mode. Alright. Okay. I think I've set it all correctly. Pause menu by default. Ready. I guess. But I shouldn't need to do that. I just wanted to do that just in case. But yeah, it should be. hidden, and then I think we're good. I think that's everything. Am I forgetting anything at all? So I run the game. It goes here. Disposal of Starfire. It's set up with motion blur on and VSync on by default. You can go in here and you can play some ships and it all works. There's a loading screen. The loading screen works. This all works. They fight each other. And yeah. That's it. Oh no, when I press escape, it does that now. And when I press quit, it quits. Okay. That's it. I can't see any issues. I'm sure there are issues. Yeah. Yeah. Or exporting all of the unnecessary particles, right? That I'm not using. That's not great. Oh, I closed Godot. I didn't mean to do that, but it's okay. I'm finished for today, I think. So I will be uploading that build in hopes that a few people play it and benchmark. I already did a build today. What's the shush file? That's new. Don't know. It's just under 1 gigabyte. So I need to be careful, obviously, because I can't use itch.io unless it's under 1 gigabyte. So I need to probably clean it up next time. Make sure that I'm not exporting those PNGs that I don't need to, or MP3s that I don't need to. Which is very tedious. I wish it was a lot more automatic in Godot. Like, there should just be a checkbox and it goes through everything. But the problem is, right, how is it gonna know? Yeah, mate, the problem is, because you're loading stuff with UIDs or whatever, you're doing preload, load in a script. Godot doesn't know that you've done that, and so it will think it's only recognizing the stuff. Like when you press delete and it says, "Oh, this is being used in a scene." Okay, but it doesn't know about the stuff you're preloading into a script, right? So you have to like manually go through it and make sure it's all okay, right? Windows 30.05.5. Oh, well, how many? So that ended up as 200. Actually, it compressed really well actually to 200 megabyte, about 300 megabytes. So that's not too bad at all. So yeah, I will definitely upload that later. Hopefully some people will play it. I will post the link on my Discord in case anyone is like lurking and doesn't have my Discord. I will post the link. It will be on now, although it's not going to be on there now, but it will be on this HIO page later in case anyone wants to play the game. And I'll be posting it on my Discord, and I will I will take a break, and hopefully you all have a fantastic day, and I hope to see you tomorrow. And yeah.